Check. Welcome everyone to local Band Smokeout Canada. We will be beginning very shortly with our guest, JB Music. So you know what to do. If you're on Facebook, go like, share, and follow. If you're on Twitch, just hanging out with us. Have a good time. Enjoy some of the music. We're checking out a bunch of champions and supporters to start it off.
Everything out
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We will be beginning very shortly. Countdown ends in about 7 minutes here. So we hope you enjoy all of our champions and supporters that we're playing until then. And stay tuned because we got JB Music hanging out with us today. Hello, stoners and music lovers alike. Welcome to Local Band Smokeout Canada, the show where we listen to and review music submitted by you. I'm your host, Nate, and let me tell you a bit more about the show. Every week, we put up a post on our page opening up submissions. Every person has 3 submissions that they can then put into the comment section, with each artist getting 1 vote. That means you cannot post multiple songs by the same artist, but rather, you can now give a bunch of underground bands that you like a chance to win. Win what, are you asking? Well, while we review each song, the audience gets to decide if the artist makes the poll at the end of the stream by putting a yay in the chat. That's whether you're on Twitch or on Facebook. All artists that make the poll are added to our top artists and songs of the week Spotify playlist. 3 prizes
at the end of the stream,
a
poll is put
up
for you all to
champions.
vote. You all get 5 votes to decide the top 2 songs of the week.
One of the first 16
and those
bands
top
eliminated.
2 songs and artists are then added to our champions and supporters Spotify playlist. And they also get added to a future Tournament of Champions, where 16 bands will go head-to-head throughout a stream in which you all vote to decide who is crowned champion. We do this tournament style. Each Tournament of Champions also has a prize for the winning band. We also do trivia throughout the episodes with rewards for the first correct answer. We are also going to be starting to try to focus on giving you bands a bit more promotion. If you have a song you want us to listen to from start to finish and review, or maybe an EP or an LP to review, we now have something for you. For $5 a song, $20 an EP, or $40 an LP, myself or Devin will film and edit reactions and reviews that we will post separately from the live stream. This way we can get into the nitty-gritty of the songs without having to worry about the stream being taken down. If you're interested in that, PayPal us a payment at localbandcanada@gmail.com, and we will get it done for you ASAP. Already a fan of the show and want to support? Awesome. We have some merch available at streamlabs.com/nohopeforthenate/merch, and all funds from local band merch that is purchased will go towards not only improving the show, but also providing prizes for our Tournament of Champions. So like the page, roll those blunts, pack those bowls, and get out the edibles every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific, and tune in to vote for your top songs and artists.
That still bleed. I like the misery. I hate the company it brings. I love fear
know my mind has been something other than cynical. All these tears really never turned into any miracles, you feel me? Because I've been wishing on these stars for years, been nothing but pitiful. Agony that welcomes this regret in something less beautiful. And it's totally bigger than who I am and what my heart needs inside out to be. Success and money really will fuck up your mentality. It'll never stop until it gets more and more and more. But yet you sit back and watch your heart get torn. Tell me why I have to keep going on when nothing seems to work right. You're my only happiness I did have in my life. And I know it's selfish, but this is on you. I was hoping it was like the movies, you know. It was like a dream.
There we go. Now I can hear everyone. I think everyone can be heard. Welcome everyone to Local Band Smokeout Canada. I am your host, Nate, and I have a guest that we were supposed to have here a few weeks ago before I was not so intelligent with my setups. We have JB Music joining us. I actually have to quickly go and grab his link so we can be heard by everyone. I knew there was one thing I was missing in this setup, but it takes like 2 seconds to fix, so it's not that big of a deal. Let me go to here, there, boom. So now he... Keyword is should. There he is. And how are you doing, good sir?
Yo, what is up?
Thank
you for having me.
No problem. Thank you for, I guess, our second attempt at this. I will out myself here, everyone. If you are ADHD and a stoner and tend to be up till 3 a.m. most nights, do not, under any circumstance, try to clean your desk and all your cable management, because you will plug things into the wrong inputs and outputs. I like the shirt, by the way.
Thank you.
Snazzy shirt. So I'm stoked to have you on. For everyone tuning in right now, tell them all a little bit about yourself.
So my name is JB Music. About myself, I really started diving in, producing and making music about a year ago. We're a little bit over now. We came out with my first single with my good friend Alerdis and Aubrey Rose, A Better Way. And just that kind of just sparked off everything, just trying to, do the journey to have music that people can feel and can hopefully relate to. And it's just been an amazing journey so far with that, and I'm just blessed for all the support. Yeah, I'm just stoked.
You've been only at it for a year. That amazes me. Do you have any, I guess, experience prior to what you were doing? I'm going to fidget with it. It's going to make noise, and we don't want that. But listening to your music, like we put on one of your newest song as for the last minute there. And I got to say, since I found you through the local band Smokeout community and the charity stream for Mac, a year, I don't believe you.
Well, yeah, it's just been about a year. I thanks to a friend, they logged me into their FL studio, and I kind of started, going back and forth with that, and just going deep into YouTube dark holes on FL Studio and compression and just everything when it comes into it, because I went to school and I learned on Logic and basically how to kind of like rewire my brain so I can kind of understand how, okay, that this on Logic is this on FL, so I can figure out what I needed to do and stuff like that. But making my own music by myself and with my friend Alerdis, it's been only about a year, so it's crazy.
That is crazy. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna quickly just move a few things over because my routing usually works, but every once in a while it decides to throw my interview vocals into the same chain as the output vocals. So I just threw some effects on there so you can be heard a hair better, give you a little bit of compression, and I'm just gonna have to remember to turn that shit off every time we listen to a song, or else shit's gonna sound whack for everyone. But that's really cool. To everyone in Twitch, Lizzie has shared the artist page. I want to thank
Thank you, Lizzie.
Orphan Crippler 69 for joining. He says, "Yay, JB." I didn't realize you and Mac have been working with each other since day one, which is really cool too. He brought that up. So
Yeah.
I got kind of quite a bit I want to ask because there's a lot going on. But I think to start it off, I want to throw on one of your songs. Do you want to check out? Do you want us to throw on like the most recent song that we were just listening to, or you want us to throw on something else, kind of just to start it all off?
Well, yeah, I mean, we could do that one. I also put out a song called Echoes with Alerdis too. We can do that one.
I see that there under the artist pick. You know what? Let's do that. So, like I said, I'm just going to turn off all those effects I just put on so that this doesn't sound a little wonky. You guys don't want that extra saturation and compression on the song. It's already been done. It's got all that. When did this come out?
I think almost like a week.
Dang,
Or
that
a little bit more.
nice. So we got over 1,600 plays, almost 17. Kale, thank you for joining us. We're going to get to submissions in a bit here. We're going to listen to one of the songs JB has just released with, sorry, how do you say the name again?
Alerdis.
Alerdis. Good. My dyslexia almost messed up, and I was going to be like albatross, and that definitely is not how that is. That is not the spelling. Let's check this out. This is Echoes. Everyone, we're going to say this is Yable. We're going to do what we do for every guest. All the songs that we play will be Yable, and then it's going to be up to you to decide which one we actually throw into the poll. So that'll be your choice there. But yeah, let's check out Echoes. I'm curious. I want to check this out.
Right on.
You know, and what we'll do is I'm actually going to go to Spotify on here because you won't be able to hear anything if I don't put it through here, which is unfortunate.
It's a cool setup though.
I like it for the visual. Like, I like how I have the visual setup. I do not like the amount of routing I have to do to get the audio where I want it. That is just a little tedious. I'm not going to lie. But you do what you can to just get things going, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. You should be able to hear it now.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah. I try not to write anything because I can't really think. I can't really let you know what I think, no, yeah. I got another prescription, yeah, just to make you feel like you went away in my cup, yeah. Gotta find another way up, yeah, another way up. Gonna find another way up, yeah, another way up, yeah. I'm about to slip up, yeah. I'm about to slip up, yeah. I'm about to slip up, yeah. I can hear your echoes, yeah. I hear your echoes, yeah. I hear your echoes, yeah.
I'm sitting here alone thinking, what the hell have I done? Nothing ever seems to go right ever since you're gone. I really never thought this would be all done. Now I'm sitting here.
There's a video for this, Lizzie? I was not made privy to this. That's my bad. So there's an actual video for this? Why can't I hear you now? What happened? Oh, no. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Right on. Yeah. I helped produce a music video.
Oh, shit. Well, we're just going to go find that then. I don't know.
All right, right
I should have asked that. That should have been my, first thing. GB Echoes and Alardis. There we are. No, not wow. I can type. We got a bunch of Justin Bieber, so I know I spelled that wrong. It's an I, not an E. There it is. No, that is definitely just the track again. Do you have it on your page? Do you have it on your page? So I can actually just go and find it if you shared it.
Yeah, I should on my Facebook page. Or?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go and just pull it up there. and then we'll shift it on over.
But
While we do that, everyone, if you have any questions for
it's
JB,
in Twitch chat.
it's in Twitch chat. Oh, well, that's even easier. Okay, let me exit that, come back in here, read your Twitch.
Lizzie's being mean.
Yeah, I know, right? Lizzie, everyone's, I only have so many screens I can look at once. There we go. I'm going to go put this in the proper tab now. Oh, wait, no. I definitely hit copy again, not
I'm
paste.
helping. Yeah, you're definitely helping, Lizzie.
You are.
My goofy ass smile.
Here we are, everyone. Here's the actual video. We're going to see how much of this we can get going.
I try not to write anything because I can't really think. I can't really let you know what I think, no, yeah. I got another prescription, yeah, just to make you feel like you went away, yeah. Went away in my cup, yeah. Gotta find another way up, yeah. Another way up, gonna find another way up, yeah. Another way up, yeah. I'm about to slip up, yeah. I'm about to slip up, yeah.
I have to say, I love his mustache. Like, he looks like such a baby face, and then he has that mustache on there, which just like, it's an instant add 15 years, so it's such a... I just couldn't help but look at that. I'm like, wow, look at that. That 16-year-old can really grow a thick stash. Okay, he's definitely not 16, but still, like, damn. How did you guys go about filming the video? Because it looks like it's well shot, but simplistic at the same time from what we've seen so far.
So basically, it's just different takes, chopped it up into my DaVinci Resolve. It's filmed in 4K on his Samsung Note 2, and mine is on a Galaxy S20 Plus. So the good
phones.
Yeah. And basically just kind of chopped it up and then added the filters and everything to make it look more cinematic at times.
I love how you mentioned DaVinci Resolve because I literally just re-downloaded it yesterday because I've been messing with the Elements version of Premiere, and I've gotten fed up with it because I can't make my own, I guess, output resolution. So if I want to make videos for TikTok, cool. You can't pick that resolution. Have fun. So I picked up the Resolve 18 yesterday, and with your phone and a free program like that, my goodness, anyone who's in any kind of musical project right now, like, you can do so much with so little. Like,
exactly.
It's amazing. Let's get more into this because I love that you brought up just phones in DaVinci, because literally anyone can go about and do this if you just have the right mindset for it.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear your echoes, yeah. I hear your echoes, yeah. I hear your echoes, yeah. I'm sitting here alone thinking, what the hell have I done? Nothing ever seems to go right ever since you're gone. I really never thought this would be all done. Now I'm sitting here alone with these thoughts. Every time I think about it, yeah, it's always a lot. And I know
keep the hit 'em shirt.
Yeah.
It just doesn't come around just
Nice.
like all these seasons. But I don't care, cause you're not there. It's really not fair. With your beautiful hair, it's really hard to bear.
You picked a wicked location for your shots. I just got to say, I love the aesthetic, especially with the blue kind of color overlay on top of everything. Like, the way the graffiti and everything looks in here, like, you picked a wicked location for your shots.
Yeah, it's right. It's like a 20-minute drive from my house in this town called Mojave, and it's like abandoned warehouse, and it's absolutely this is just one portion. The rest of my videos that are going to be coming out are different parts of this location that's just abandoned, and it's absolutely awesome.
Hell yeah. So everyone keep an eye on that because I really dig this location, and I think this speaks volumes about don't be afraid to go and exploring and looking for places. It's amazing what you can find in some areas. Granted, if you're stuck in the prairies like good old Nate over here, you might have less things at your disposal, but you can still find something that can be used. And we're going to just watch more of this because I love the contrast of his shots being in the studio versus your shots kind of just being on the street, I guess, for lack of a better term. And also, you know, I didn't really pay much attention to it when Mac brought it up about you shaving, but now I really notice it, like having two of your faces on screen being like, clean shaven? Not. Which one did I meet? And you clean up well. Like, that's one weird thing about facial hair for all of us that grow it is it's amazing what it does to facial features and just like how we look in the moment. You know what I mean? Because it adds a very nice aesthetic for you in these shots. Like if you were clean shaven, I don't know, you would have looked a bit too nice maybe for the shots.
I feel it definitely.
Hell yeah. Let's get more going. I have a tendency to just ramble about stupid observations.
Because you didn't care about me. You really didn't fucking care about me, yeah.
I can hear your echoes, yeah. Yeah, I hear your echoes, yeah. I hear your echoes, yeah. They bounce around my brain, just like echoes do. The words you say, they bounce around my brain, just like words do. In a canyon, in the Grand Canyon, yeah. Everything you say just sticks in my brain. Everything you say just stays in my head, yeah. Everything you say just sticks in my brain. Everything you say just stays in my head, yeah. I can only see you in my head, yeah. I really want you out my head now.
Whoops, was muted. I was going to say that was a cool effect on the vocal there. How it really thinned out and almost was scattered a little bit. I really, really dug that. Who did the production on this? You did?
Lairdis did.
Lairdis did. Wow. Solid job, Lairdis. I kind of want to hear what kind of riffs you can write on that guitar I keep seeing. I keep seeing you pull it out, and I'm expecting a breakdown to come out of nowhere, just being like, what's going on? But
yeah, he can shred on that guy. So I'm waiting for something to come out with that shit.
Oh, snap. I guess with him producing it, we'll move on to a first question. How do you usually go about, I guess, first, your productions in a collaboration? So what's that like? Because I know in different genres, you kind of go about it differently. And I'm curious how you and Lairdis particularly went about working on this track together.
Okay, so basically we copied and paste. So he gave me the portion that he wanted me on, and so the verse. And I mixed and mastered all my vocals. And I sent it over to him, and then he just basically copied and pasted into what he mixed and mastered for himself.
Cool. It just randomly started doubling you on me there, so I'm just going to mute that one channel. You should be good again now, though. I switched our scene, and it just went, hey, so we have two of this up, and I'm like, no, you shouldn't. That's not how this works. There we go. So you're good now. You're not doubling anymore. And that's really cool. I like that collaborative effort that you can get in just through working with people in this kind of stuff. Because I find bouncing off each other is harder to do if you're not in the same room. But if you're in the right mindset and you all, I guess, sort of have the same session open, or at least parts of the same session open, it's really easy to communicate ideas. And that's one thing I love about the modern age right now when it comes to music production, is just how creative everyone can be and how easy it is for you just to, like you said, share stuff back and forth and just kind of go at it, copying, pasting stuff. Was there any difference between how you guys worked versus how you usually go about your productions? Because the main thing I'm curious about is with that is, do you go and actually like create your beats and your productions from the ground up? Do you give yourself kind of a template based off something, or like how do you go about that? Because that's the one thing that always, I guess,
what's the word I'm looking for? Intrigues me, because I've worked with some rappers or actually all the rappers I've personally worked with just come in with a wave from someone else that they've got off someone, versus I think listening to your stuff, I don't want to say there's more originality to it, but it seems like you put a bit more into it. So I'm curious about that entire process.
Yeah, I do use samples sometimes, but what I do is like I say, I fuck up the sample and I send it through some gross beat, or I do stuff like that. But usually Aleritas and I usually do make it from the ground up. So we make a guitar riff real quick, record it into FL, and then we if we want to put an effect on it, we put an effect on it. If we want to add just drums to it, we can just go from that direction, But that's the majority of it. Lots of MIDI keyboards and synths being used.
That's the one thing that I always enjoy watching. If someone's got a random, we got BG here. Welcome, BG.
Yo.
But that's one thing I do actually enjoy when it comes to watching people. Oh, believe me, I will. And anyone else who has questions that they want me to ask, please do, because this is going to be good. Going to be good. The more people get involved, especially since I don't have my co-host with us. With that, everyone, put a love you Drex in the chat. He's been having a rough week. I'm sure if he does tune in, he'd love to see that, our co-host. But I love watching producers in this style of music mess with MIDI, mess with pads, because it literally looks like wizardry to me. All the time. Like my roommate, when she started diving into it and adding stuff for No Hope, she has her pad, and I just come up and be like, okay, what's going on? Let's check this out. All right, and then this is what we got. And I'm like, no, you're not. What is this? Witchcraft. Like, I'm impressed, but also I don't, where's the instrument? And I think that just comes from being like, I guess the term would be traditionalist with how I use instruments. Because when I have an instrument in hand, I got this. I pull up a MIDI instrument, I'm hitting keys for like a half hour. Like just fucking around with it, being like, how does this work? How do I make noises? Okay, here we go. So that's one thing I find very admirable, especially since, like you said, you do use samples, which everyone in this day I think does to a degree, but you take the time to make it your own, which I think is very key, I think, in the modern age. With the amount of music that's available out there, standing out's hard, especially if everyone has access to the same stuff.
Definitely, because multiple times, like I made a couple songs and people have hit me up, hey, I hear it in this song. And I'm like, yeah, granted, we can, be using the same samples. I think it is more of a better direction to build it from the bottom up, because you have that originality, because people like that originality. They don't want to hear the same stuff over and over. And from when I first started making my music on my first album, I used majority of like samples and was just trying to do my best to change it in the way I knew how to. But coming out of that album and from current projects to now, or from those projects to now, it's been a majority like just original stuff that we've made from the ground up. So it's really fun. It's just been fun.
Oh, that's cool. All right, I got a fun question from BG, and then a serious question that I didn't know about that I'm very curious about. BG is asking, who's the best Marvel character and why?
The best Marvel character.
I see you, Japanda. Thank you for joining.
In my opinion, Tony Stark. I really like Iron Man.
I can't deny that. He's the reason I paid attention to Marvel when they first started doing all of this. And I'm not going to lie, if Doctor Strange and Spider-Man weren't currently at it, I probably would have stopped after Endgame. Just been like, oh, his story's done. Cool. You know what? The rest of you, best of luck dealing with whatever comes your way. But Mr. Tony's no longer here. So, no, that's cool. I like that we have that in common. And the more serious question, I didn't know about this.
So there's a label, eh?
Yes, there is a label.
Tell me about this. I'm curious.
So I created this label about 6 months ago now, about 5 6 months ago. It's JWH Incorporated, which stands for Just Work Here. Inside joke with a lot of my friends that are involved. Just basically saying when someone asks you a question, it's like, "Hey, do you know something such about this?" It's like, "I don't know. I just work here." So that's where it came from. So we kept it, uh, and yeah, and we have a couple artists that we're trying to put music out for. I have a team of like 4 producers that we're going to be making music for. You can Aubrey Rose is one of them. She's on Alertis and I's music. Batman OG is another. Xander Bennett. Just we're going to be putting out music for them. We're going to be giving them all like a 5-song EP,
Oh hell
and
yeah.
then I'm putting it out under JWH, not like a traditional kind of like label kind of thing with contracts and stuff like that. Just trying to help like underground artists be heard and put out quality music.
Just a little bit of development and a little bit of an extra push to help them know, like, put them on the up and up and give them the right foot forward, right?
100%. And just in return, it's not like we're asking for like money or anything like that. We're just asking for publicity. Just keep sharing, and just so we can help each other. It doesn't matter which genre we're doing. We have a lot of talent behind the scenes that are willing to get the music out, basically.
I love that. That reminds me a lot of something my buddy Nate Trash from Trash Talk says all the time, and that is rising tides raise all ships. And that's very much the mentality that I'm getting from you with that. And I love that kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff that should be happening, in my opinion, because I don't know. Competition is great. I love competition. I come from an athletic background, but it's only good to an extent. In music, we're competing with each other when it comes to crowd reception. If we're on the same bill, damn straight, I want to put on a better show than every other band that's on that bill. Not because I think less of them, but just because I want people to walk out thinking about us just as much as everyone else. So if I see a band go hard as fuck, I'm going to take note and be like, all right, cool, everyone, turn those knobs up. We got to work tonight. And that's as far as it should go. Outside of that, we're all in the same industry. We're all in the same groups, and like we're not on the same genres, but we're all trying to do the same thing. And pushing people down rather than pulling them up or rising them up is completely counterproductive to what we all do in the underground scene. And I love seeing more and more people kind of have the mentality of, no, actually, fuck it. What can we do to help? We're here to bring people in and expose them and develop them and make them better. Anyone else want to be a part of that? We just want to make everyone have a good time and watch everyone grow. Because I think it's really sad seeing someone come in with a lot of fire and then watching the process, for lack of a better term, destroy their spirit. Because I don't know if you've seen that, but I've definitely seen that in some musicians in the scene where they give everything they have across all fields. So they're probably not just musicians, they're probably promoters, they're probably sound techs, they're probably trying to do everything they can. But just because the right mentality wasn't there in whatever context that needed to be, they slowly became more cynical or angry or grumpy or just like completely counterproductive to the thing they wanted to be at first. And I love seeing more people like you and Trash and BG and arguably everyone who's a part of the local Band Smokeout community in any way, shape, or form, kind of showing the opposite of that and being that rising tide. So I'm sorry for the long-winded response, but I really love and respect people that do stuff like that, especially like yourself there.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just we got to rise together, and we have a lot going against us in this world. But if we all, do our part and and just help one another, we can get far. We can do this. You know what
Hell,
I mean?
hell yeah. You know what? I want to talk more, but I also want to make sure that we get some of our submissions in. Are you down to listen to and review some stuff?
Of course.
Awesome. All right. So this first one we got is from. Okay, so first three submissions are from Cody Chase. First one's going to be Matt Zeifer. We've had him on the show a few times, I believe, in the past. Oh, I definitely did not copy and paste the right link. It is just a Spotify link we were provided, but that is okay. This is Weed Man. Did this just come out? I think this is relatively new. If anything, I would not be surprised if this was a 420 drop. It's April. I don't recall seeing this earlier. So let's check this out. Here's Matt Zeifer.
Uh,
I don't hear anything either. I'm playing the track.
I hear it now.
You do now? Okay. I hear shit. Oh, that's why. It's because you were doubling on me. That's why. So I muted the music channel. Therefore, you could hear it. Me and the audience, we were sitting in the dark. So here we go.
Hey yo, this one goes out to all my weed dealers out there. If someone said this to you, they love you, man.
I guess everyone, get those bongs, get those blunts, get those
And
pipes.
hey, if you're out here selling pot and no one said this to you, you may have a customer service problem. Either that or your weed's just shitty. Bro, you know I fucking love the marijuana that you sell. When I'm at a party, people say, what's that smell? Cause they know I come equipped with the best of the best. I say I got it from my homie, man, he buys from the West. And I love the quality of the service you provide when you get up and reply when I text you late at night. Yeah, you know that you're my homie, don't get me wrong. I'd still be here if the weed was gone. Every stoner in the world, I think we gotta stay united with our homies from the block who always keeps you medicated. When they sell you weed at Walmart, you know homies get evicted for distribution of plants who are weed regulated. We live in a world where everybody's always jaded. Disconnect yourself from negativity and smoke it. Better than a pill a day or alcohol, you know it. Yet there's people still in jail for weed and we just all ignore it. I'm so sad, yeah, I feel so bad when I cannot stay and smoke. But I guarantee when I come next week, we'll clearly have a toke. You're my ganja man, you're my highest friend. You're the Franco to my Rogan. Everybody knows you're the cheese to my chong, and it ain't so wrong for me to sing this song for my weed man. I love my weed man. Oh, I love my weed man.
I love it. I don't know. There's a part of me that's just like, yeah, I'm 18 again. I just went into the townhouse area where my first dealer used to live. Just left with a big old bag, and now I'm going home to hang out with my cats and just smoke. I love it. I love it. That was, I need to put a bit more. What's funny is while he's talking about this, I'm taking a hoot and realizing, oh no, I didn't change my bong water. This is a bad start to the day. So, what did I say? What? I think. Oh, roommate's getting stuff. Okay, cool. I like Egg McMuffins. BLT works too. Cool. Cool. Well, I'm going to play more of this, and then I'm going to take that opportune moment to replace my bong water so that I'm not using sludge for our entire interview. I think everyone would appreciate me not dying on stream and also enjoying listening to a bit more of this. So I will be back very shortly. I'm just going to keep playing this track. I definitely want to get your opinions on it too when I get back, because one thing I like about Matt is at least the song styles are a little different every time, like the backbeats, which is really cool. This is a very whimsical song in my opinion.
I love my weed man. You already know how it is. always give me deals. Yeah, I'm always at your house when I'm out of sticky green. You know we're chilling on your couch, launching up the cyberpunk while we're smelling like a skunk. Never get a DUI because we're never driving drunk. So let's take a ride. I got the weed up in the trunk. Let's get high and meditate. You'll see me floating like a monk. There's so much to celebrate. You know we drop one every month. Every day wake up at 8 at noon. We passing up a blunt. Yo, it's been a while. I'll pull up and we'll take a toke. Got a bong, a vape, a blunt. We know we're never gonna choke. Man, you know the weed is flowing ever since I hit that broke. Save up 85% and put the rest up in that dope. So this song's for the homie who never makes me wait in line. Fuck dispensaries. And when I'm running empty, he always has weed to grind. Yeah.
Matt, I know I said this last week or the week before when your last track was on. You need to do the singing more. Your singing is just like, there's something about it that I feel if you refine it a bit, it could literally be the hook that pulls people in. And I don't just mean like the hook as in like the chorus, but it could literally be the fish hook where if that's the first thing they hear and you have something that's interesting with the delivery and whether it's the melody, whatever, you just do something with the vocal that grabs them by the cheek and just goes, okay! Like, work on it. Definitely work on that because I think that's a strength that you haven't fully capitalized on yet. JB, what are your thoughts on Weedman and Matt Cypher?
I love its vibe. It's easygoing. His flows are nice, and I totally agree with the singing because his harmonies got my attention. But if you refined them, it would be perfect.
Yeah, so I dig that. Matt Cypher making the poll. You got the yays to make it on. And I want to thank everyone for tuning in. Wow, I just realized we got a pretty good combination of Twitch and Facebook with us today, which is fantastic. Thank you all for spending your Sunday afternoon with us. It is always appreciated. Let's do the other two submissions that were done from Cody, and then I want to get more into the, I guess, questions. I really wish I had Drex here. I really do, my homie. I feel like he would have been the perfect co-host for this in this situation, being more in the hip hop realm than I am. But maybe my lack of knowledge will work to my advantage. What do we got here? Who's our second submission? Nadir is the song. The artist is Order and Entropy. I think we're about to get some heavy guitars in here. I see a 5-piece in here, which means we either got a crew that's about to just like come at us with mad fire, or we're about to get crushed by a breakdown. Yeah, Lizzie was told there were snacks. There are snacks. I feel like it takes forever to get points here. Sometimes it does. I find you get points quicker as a follower and as a subscriber. I think I need to look into it more because I do want to increase the multiplier because I've messed with the point totals a lot to try and compensate. And I still don't think I haven't figured it out.
Damn it!
Here we go. Here's Nadir by Order and Entropy. Just in case anyone else is wondering if they're new to the show, if you like what you hear, throw a yay in that chat. I'm all about this already. This kicked me right in the groin with that first note. Not gonna lie.
I say yay.
Yay. Well, we got two now. Let's see. What do you all think of this, everybody? are confusing me in ways that are good. I was anticipating a breakdown. Instead, they went into a two-step. And then I'm like, all right, now here's the No. You teases. In a good way. Like, you're keeping my interest, and that's good. Lady Grime, yeah, you're right. This is heavy. I will say the vocals in some sections are a little hard to hear, but I don't know if that's a stylistic choice, because then in other parts where the energy seems to pick up, and the vocals seem to also come a bit more up front. So, I mean, it's just massive. That's the first thing I noticed off the hop was the bass tone and how massive the overall mix sounded, which, congratulations. That's actually really hard to do sometimes. So, yeah, I'm a yay. I see another one there. We're going to play another 30 seconds, but JB, what are your thoughts on this?
I really enjoy the drums on this track. I don't know. I got lost trying to record it on my Snapchat and realized that it wasn't going through speakers, and then I was kind of pissed. So I had to swallow that.
The struggle is real. When you want to be like, this is awesome. Oh wait, they can't hear. Fuck. Damn it.
Oh god, that's my life. Okay. I did say yay.
Yeah, hell yeah. We got a yay from Devin. We got a yay from Queen Lizzie. Lady Grimes says, it's cool because the vocal has a kind of higher range, which sits interesting in the massive instrumentation. I agree. And I think that also complements the drums too, because like JB was saying, that grabbed my attention too, especially right before we got into like the two-step section, because there's something with the energy of how the drummer was keeping the beat and the tempo, where it was like, that's what made me feel something was coming. And maybe it is. We're going to skip a little bit ahead, check out another minute or so. But I think they're going to make it onto the poll here. We got a few more yays, but I'm curious. This is definitely... See, now, later on, I'm going to have to check out tracks like Mocha and Marlboro, or Pride and Prescriptions, because I have no idea what those could sound like now based off this. Okay, that was cool how they did more of like a traditional almost bridge instead of a breakdown and just held the groove. I really dug that. They got enough to make it on. The song was Nadir. The band is Order and Entropy. There it is. Oh, wait, that's not my end key. Where's my end key? 7. I should know how, like, where certain keys are on my keyboard. I shouldn't have to keep looking and be like, is 7 and? No. Yes. The last one before we get to some more questions here is going to be Despised Masses, Canadian-based trap metal deathcore slam artists. It only gets heavier from here. Oh no. Guys, I hope you all went to the washroom. because we're about to get our bowels evacuated from, like, just based off that description. Hope you had your coffee. Hope you had your daily poop. Because you will not be losing any sleep over this despised masses songs. Yes! Got the first bad pun of the day. Yeah.
Losing sleep on a bitch, will I really give a shit? Losing sleep on a bitch, will I really give a shit? Losing sleep on a bitch, will I really give a shit? No, don't think I give a fuck. Why would I change the courage wrong? What? No, never, cause you're feeling for a whole bitch. You ain't gonna do, walk the ass that you the door. Waiting something, I am TV saying from that way. I am straight, I'll be dancing all on the you ever find. That's a places, places. Stop acting so goddamn complacent. Or you'll get yourself fucking wasted. I always try to keep myself grounded, even when I'm burning through the shit. My dreams to be floating in the cloud. Yeah, that's what happens when you're going out and then got it like me on your road. Yes, you.
I'm not going to lie. When I read the description, I think mentally I had it all backwards. I was expecting, like, the slam and the deathcore to be, like, the backdrop with, like, the trap elements, like, spicing it up, not kind of the complete inverse of that. Like, just the moment we hit play was like, my mind was not ready for that. I tried to be ready for that, and mentally I took the equation and flipped it, and shit. This is interesting. I don't know what else other to say other than I'm very intrigued. JB, what are your thoughts so far?
I dig this track a lot because of just the how would I say, the flow that he's going on. It's like that constant flow, kind of like a Suicide Boys kind of flow. I'm really into that type of music, and it caught my ear. I was just vibing the whole time.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna check out more now that I'm mentally aware of what it is to expect in regards to the ratio of what influences where. Now I can actually focus on, instead of just being like overwhelmed by how wrong I was in regards to what I was expecting.
I ain't gotta worry, cheap ass, he'll never visit me. All that shit is here deep, it's security. I ain't gotta worry, cheap and money is all I'm always free. Ain't not confounded, they hold me down. Don't wanna tell my mama, you can leave it over there. Check that baggage in that fucking lobby. Go ahead and send me a stupid sob story. Lizzie sleep on a
BG, send me that link in a DM and I'll save it for a vocal stream later.
Will I really give a shit? Losing sleep on a bitch. Will I really give a shit? No, don't think I give a fuck. Why would I change the course wrong? Losing sleep on a bitch. On a bitch, on a bitch. Nah, that ain't me. Think you got it switched. Losing sleep on a bitch. On a bitch, on a bitch. Nah, that ain't me. I'll never be a witch.
You know what? The last thing that kind of came to mind there, which was really weird because I was listening to the vocals and was like, oh man, he actually has some good flow, and he kind of reminds me, not entirely, of like Jonathan Davis of Korn, but like similar kind of texture and delivery. And then right at the end, I'm like, shit, this is actually better than the dubstep record Korn put out when they said they were the creators of dubstep. Yeah, I dig this. I'm down with that. Oh, you just wanted to request a song. Okay. Lizzie's right. You know the rules, and you know we break them. It's true. Korn gotta not say that anymore. They don't. I think that was a one and done. I do get where they were coming from, but it was overstated. Yeah, you guys brought in groove and low guitars and some cool stuff, but you didn't start dubstep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay to be wrong. It is. You guys are founders of nu metal. NU, not NEW, NU metal.
I love how that's also like a genre. Hey guys, what are we gonna call this? New metal? Yeah, like NEW? No, 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 no. NU with those little dots like you see above the Motley Crue things? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, here we are, everyone. What'd you guys think of that? What'd you guys think of that? Because Kale, that's Concentrate Evil coming out the back. Yeah. Google's how to get rid of head and chest pains, asking for a friend. I'd say 10 cc's of that, and then 40 cc's of Weed Man, and then you should be good. This will kind of agitate everything just to like a healthy rate, and then you take all that weed and just like calm it right down. My dog does better dubstep than Corn. I mean, Joe is a very talented dog, Japanda. He is. We cannot deny how talented Joe the dog is. JB, so when I was first introduced to you, you were doing a charity stream for our good friend Mac, and then since then, I have been a constant little lurker on your Twitch channel, and I'm curious, how long have you been doing the old Twitcheroony?
The Twitch has been a little bit longer than me putting out music. It's been it's like a year and 8 months now.
That's awesome. What games did you start out with? Like, and what was kind of your, I guess, first push to get into it? Because I know for some people, it's just easy to be like, oh, fuck it, I'll just get OBS going. Here we go. And for other people like me, we kick and scream until we just decide one day, fine, fuck it, I'll try it. Oh, wait, this is fun.
Yeah, I started off with League of Legends and Escape from Tarkov.
Ooh.
I was into watching a lot of Twitch streams through a guy named Tahalis. He does a lot of streams. He's from Switzerland.
Oh, cool.
Tarkov streams. And so I was like, I want to do what he's doing because, why not? And so I downloaded it one day and started off with that, and then had the idea, why not start making music on stream? And after 8 months of just doing games and stuff like that, I started making music, and that's when everything happened.
That's awesome. This is cool too, because you're a Twitch streamer, and I can talk to you a bit more about this aspect of things, because with you being relatively new in music, I think it's safe to say, like, as good as you are at everything you are, and I'm not just saying this to, like, I don't know, just like pointlessly say how good you are, but you actually, like, knowing that you've only been at it for a year, it is absolutely kind of amazing the quality you able to push out, because I just went through a bunch of my old mixes from when I first started and was doing stuff in 2013, and ooh, wow. No, I was, ooh, fuck. If there's a word for worse than horrible, that's what we would go with there. But what's it been like for you as a streamer, I guess, coming into Twitch, doing gaming streams and music streams and charity streams and kind of just doing everything? What's it been like kind of figuring that out? Because it is a process. Like, when you just start out, it's completely different to, like, where you are now, I'd assume.
Yeah, and it was a big jump because it was weird because when I started doing music, I went from like average of three viewers to like average of 6 viewers, and for some reason that like really hyped up my anxiety, and I was like, oh god, I can't do this, like. So I would like freeze on my FL Studio and be like, okay guys, I'm gonna have to go. Have a wonderful night. We're raiding. Bye. And start working after the stream. It's like, okay, I can breathe. I can actually work on this a little bit. But just knowing that in the community, the music community on Twitch, they're nothing but supportive. And I've found that out, and I have no anxiety when I'm making music, because when people come in, they want you to review their song, and then they give you pointers about what you're doing. Like it's all love. I don't mind that mind it at all, because I've made so many good friends. Like there's this guy named Hef. He is from Finland. We did a song that's also everywhere. It ends now, and it was I would have never met him or even known about him if it wasn't for Twitch and me doing my music. And I'm very blessed, not only for him but for a lot of other people that are constantly coming through and showing support, and like I said, it's been nothing but support. Nothing, never anyone coming in, hey, you suck, you need to quit music. It's like it's just always been love, and that's one thing I can always emphasize.
That's honestly, that's a solid observation, and that's one I can also attest to because I guess I've been doing Twitch for just over a year. I remember at the start of 2021, I think I started because I got my wisdom teeth out and I wasn't able to do a whole lot aside from just like sit at home and do stuff. And my sister had been on my ass, being like, if you're going to play video games and you're going to be as eccentric as you are in party chat when you play video games half the time, why don't you just do this? Or why don't you just do some music streams? And I would be like, no one wants to watch me. No one gives a flying fuck. I don't even go on Twitch because I'm an old dude who grew up on YouTube and finds transition really hard. So I don't know. And then I got into it. And then the first little bit was difficult, but we did, Ray and I did a few 8-hour live stream songwriting sessions because we were a part of a group that during, I guess, that time of the pandemic in the Calgary, Alberta area, this guy, Scott, organized this event every few months, which was the 8-hour songwriting challenge. And the goal of that was essentially, okay, so we'll start at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, go for 4 hours, take a break if you want it, and then at 7 o'clock, everyone submit your mixes of the song you wrote in that day, and we'll do a listening party after. And hell, maybe I'll have a few prizes too, because he's an associate with the Ultimate Recording Machine. He's, I believe, the main curator of the Alberta chapter for URM. And it's awesome seeing everyone just go through the process and kind of sit in their room with their tools and just be like, all right, I'm going to write a song. Is it going to be a great song? I don't fucking know, but I'm going to write a fucking song today. And then seeing what comes out of people is amazing. And then I think for myself in particular, doing that on a live stream was cool because then I saw the people that I really admire or respect or hold dear in the scenes that I'm a part of chiming in and just checking it out and being like, oh, fuck, that's cool. Oh, that's how you do that. And then we got more into it, and then Japanda came in, who's in our chat right now. And I can honestly say he's probably been my number one help and supporter when it comes to figuring Twitch out in general, or just giving me pointers or supporting me or anything like that. And the community vibe that I get from Twitch is so much greater than that of Facebook. And with everyone watching on Facebook, that is not a diss on any of you in particular. I find it's more so just the platform itself. It really grows more on negativity at times, or it allows people the opportunity to just be a dick when they don't need to. Versus on Twitch, if they want to watch your shit, that they're not wasting their time on your channel just to bitch. They'll just go somewhere else and watch something else. They're not. Every once in a while, maybe someone who's a troll will show up, but it's so much fewer and far between. And because of the way interests are gauged on Twitch, you bring in more people that like what's going on. Maybe they don't like what you're doing in particular and they don't come back, but you find more people in the community that identify with what you're doing or enjoy what you're doing or just want to be a part of the conversation. Like us right now with the local Band Smokeout Canada show, or BG when he made the transition from Facebook to Twitch. I really love just the community vibe you get out of this platform. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah. What are the main, I guess, aside from like community vibes, like just being a streamer? Because I think there's a lot of people that either do it or want to get into it just for shits and giggles. What are the main roadblocks and hurdles you notice while getting into it? Because obviously there's the mental one, which is like the one you said in regards to anxiety when you noticed you had a lot of viewers. But I find that can almost be equal for a lot of people when it's just the one or the two, and they're gauging, I guess, their worth based off that, instead of just realizing, hey, you're small, you're starting out. This is just how it is. How did you transition through all that? I guess what roadblocks did you come across?
The roadblocks I would say is majorly, other than like mental stuff, is trying to get a good internet connection. So you can run it, or like having a PC that has the capability of running the stream. Um,
Mm.
because if you're working on music, it's very hard on the computer on itself. And I've learned if you don't have like a good CPU and a good amount of RAM, it crashes all the time. And so I learned with that how to build a new computer in the midst of this journey, um, because um, I had a bunch of music that I made prior to really like getting into stuff. Computer crashed and it deleted everything.
Oh, no.
And so I was like, oh no.
No.
So I guess roadblocks is back up your stuff on an extra hard drive and make sure you have a computer and internet that can handle the stream. And don't be afraid to reach out to others. So like for me, my inbox is always open for anyone that has any questions for when it comes to streaming. Because I know OBS, Stream Elements / Streamlabs, whatever you are using, Twitch Studio, yada yada, it gets complicated at times. So always reach out, because I know any of the streamers, even if they're big streamers, I bet they're still willing to help. Join their Discord and ask questions,
100%. And the thing that you said, I'm just kind of going back through some chat that I missed. Huge shout out to Sunflower and Lady Grime for following. Greatly appreciated. Very much love that you guys are here. Japanda, yeah, 100%. I can argue that our friendship grew astronomically through us talking on Twitch. And this is something I think anyone can take away from any of their social media, I guess, relationships. Like BG and I, we've never met in person. We've known each other for the better part of 7 or 8 years now. You and I, we've talked a few times throughout the past. Oh God, we're going to be at half a year here pretty soon here almost, because we started talking at the start of setting up that charity stream, I believe. Lizzie, everyone in the local band Smokeout crew, like, it's amazing how relationships can grow based off just this type of technology and how what we put into it, I guess. Because Japanda will be the first to be like, hey man, you should try this thing. You should try this thing. And then he knows instantaneously, just based off like how I'm wired, my first innate response is gonna be like, I don't think I'm gonna, and here's why I'm not going to. And it's a good idea, but I don't know. And then 5 minutes later or 2 days later, it'll be like, shit, I know I said I wasn't going to, but if I don't at least try it, then I'm not. All right, hey man, so guess what I just tried? And it's cool having that going. Devin and I actually is another good one. We became friends of local band Smokeout Canada. He was actually, oh, thank you very much. I just got a food drop off, and this has just made the day even better. Much appreciated.
Yeah, let's go.
But Devin started actually running this channel way before I did. I just jumped on it around, I think it was around September, to start doing the live stream aspect of the show and kind of just help grow it a bit more. And when Devin first started taking over, I think actually one of the first reviews was one of the bands I was in at the time. And then when he was going through, I want to say it was Under the Mountain is the band name. I could be wrong, but one of the co-hosts of that, I believe, was in that band, or Devin was just kind of doing the tour manager thing with them. And he came here, and we shot a bunch of episodes just for the show. And we went absolutely hard on just doing stuff like that and talking. And again, another relationship that's grown mainly off online. Like, we've had one night of hanging out here in the studio, but we talked off and on for like 5 years before that.
Yeah, it was Under the Mountain was on tour. Yeah, and Lizzie, that was Casper. Ray is actually in Calgary. She's getting ready to do photos for the Cancer Batch show because she got guest listed for the final day of the tour. Which, congratulations, Ray, for getting those wicked things. But yeah, all that tied into a bow. Everyone, don't be afraid to really utilize your connections in these social networks. Reach out to people, talk to people, just be a human being. If you have a question, feel free to ask. Obviously, as long as you're respectful, I don't think anyone here, you, myself, BG, Lizzie, Japanda, Devin, Mac, anyone who's a part or associated with any of us in any way, shape, or form would turn down giving advice or help. I don't know why I just kind of blanked after saying that. My apology. Brief space out moment. But yeah, that's all I can really say off that is I love that those are the things you kind of figured out, and it's all accentuated by everything else I think people can really take away from it, because I know I can be cynical at times when it comes to looking at social media, and then other times it's just realizing, no, it's the mental effort I put in creates what I get out. If I have a positive mindset when I go into this, one way or another, it'll be that reciprocated and thrown back at me, which it just helps us all grow. Am I missing anything else in the chat here? No. Oh, yes, there was a question. I knew there was something here. Mac had a question for you. Where do you see yourself musically in 2 years' time?
I see myself performing a lot more places than I am now. I see myself out with a lot more music. Honestly, what I'm shooting for is just trying to make sure. This sounds weird, but trying to get out what I need to get out. You know, like this is not just a this is just not music. This is therapy for me. And the rapper NF said it the best, but I don't know. I think that's what it is. Performing more and just spitting out a bunch of music.
Hell yeah. No, that's great goals. Great. And especially with how fresh you are in it. Like that's the key for a lot of musicians. There's playing music for the sake of playing music, but a lot of us, we do it to get something out in some way, shape, or form. It very much is therapeutic to be a musician and perform or create music. And I very much like that your mindset is I want to get out there. I want to do more. I want to grow. I want to play more shows and stuff like that. Because I know a few rappers that are very content with, I think, just trying to build an online following and not really get out and do legwork to grow as a performing artist. Like they'll take the occasional one-off show, but their focus is like, how do I grow my online profile? How do I grow this? How do I grow that? But I don't want to play any shows at all. And I think that's definitely a detriment. So that's why I love that you kind of got the dual focus on, I want to put more music out. I want to grow and I want to get out there more. But more importantly, I want to do what I can for myself, because in the end, this is therapy and self-expression. And I think that is very honorable and very key. I think that's something a lot of people can identify with.
Yeah, and I think it's important to have an online following, but I feel like if you go out and you perform more, you get more of a genuine audience and a genuine following on those socials, more interactive. Because there's a lot of people that have a lot of followers, say on Instagram per se, right? But they have like 20,000 followers, but then you look at the picture and it has 52 likes. So it's like they're not very interactive with their, with their audience of the 20K. So I want to change that that stigma and kind of just get it so that I can have that constant communication with people that enjoy my music.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Lady Grime is asking, what would a live performance entail for you?
Well, that depends. So say if it's just like a set that I'm going to be doing, or if we're putting on like a whole show with like other rappers and stuff like that. It really depends. Like I have I just bought myself a MacBook, so it's really the sky's the limit. So I want to be able to incorporate not only just good quality music to be able to sing to with my filters and everything. I want to see if I can incorporate and bring some lights into the show and stuff like that.
I love that you brought that up because I get it. Lights are hard for a lot of people to incorporate in their shows, but it's a thought that needs to come to mind way quicker, I think, for artists across the spectrum, because a lot of venues we play, especially, well, here in Canada, especially, I'm not sure what it's like for you, but there's a lot of small venues. And yeah, sure, you can have great sound, but it's a visual thing. What are we doing for the visual aesthetic? If we're not able to control the lighting, we can't control the mood, and we can't control, I guess, the way we want the show to be perceived outside of like our on-stage performance and all of that. So lighting, even something as simple as a few things to start out with, it adds so much. I don't think a lot of people really think about how much those small things really add to a show. An example of this I'll actually bring up from a festival I worked stagehand for before the pandemic. There's this band called Plaguebringer, and amazing band, not my cup of tea particularly, but what drew me into them was, because this is like an extreme technical, fast, like really brutal band, their drummer had a light behind his kick drum with the logo cut out, because I believe they had a sampled kick, so they could get away with that visual kind of presentation. But the light was triggered by the kick trigger. So whenever he was going at it, you saw that symbol constantly flashing in the kick drum. And yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and it drew you in. It was like, oh, that's a fucking aesthetic. That's cool. Like,
definitely.
I think I want to steal that idea for myself. Thank you very much. But it adds something, even for someone who's not maybe into this style, who's maybe like, oh, maybe I'll take a break from this. And then being like, hold on, what's going on stage? Uno momento, never mind. I'm going to watch a bit more of this now. I am intrigued. And the live performance means so much. For metal, I think that's why you see a lot of bands that stand out are the ones that really know how to go hard on stage. The guys that are either headbanging or making it entertaining, versus the ones that are kind of just standing there being like, yes, look at how good I am. I can do 5 sweep arpeggios in 30 seconds. I cannot move, though, because if I move, I will lose my focus and I will miss all these notes. Hi, everyone. How are you today? Versus you have the bassist sitting there like, fuck it. Hit that low. Make everyone move. Here we go. And that it's needed. A live performance is so much more than just the audio. It's the visual. And I love that you have that kind of thought process already as you're, I guess, mentally preparing and thinking about like what you want to do in the future. Are there any, I guess, artists on the bucket list that you would want to end up eventually performing with?
That's a good question. I've been so focused about like more local artists, like with my friends and stuff like that. I haven't really imagined. Are you talking about like big headliners?
Either or. I find it for some people, the big bands are top of mind for them. But I see, like for you and myself, it's very much like who are the guys in the underground that I really love and respect that I would love to like share stage with. So either or, like, or a combination of the two.
I think I would say Ollie is one. And then a big guy would be Russ. Russ would be a very big goal. Post Malone, of course.
See, that's
that's a dude I have mad respect for. I'm not a huge fan of his like music, but I can respect a dude that came from the like metalcore era and just figured out how to transition to something else that worked for him. I love seeing old Post Malone videos of him rocking rhythm guitar and just fucking throwing down and being like, all right. I love that. I love seeing that just transition because it shows this is someone that really just enjoys music.
Definitely. I don't know. If I've been finding a lot of different different people and different styles that I've been liking lately, and that it's been a lot of stuff that I can't do. So I've been deep in that. So my mind's not very relevant with like the people that are the same type with me, the same type of music I have right now.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a huge advocate of play with bands that don't sound like you because no one wants to hear the same style for 4 hours straight. Like some people will come back and be like, no, I want it. I want that. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. But I would love to kind of like grow the crowd. So I'd love to have this style with this style because they complement each other. And then this style and this style because they complement each other. Then watch the fan base come in and, you know, in the case of, say, if you have a metal and hip hop show, watch all the metal heads first be like, oh shit, he can actually spit. Okay. Damn. And then the metal band comes on and all the rappers are like getting into the mosh pit being like, oh, this is what this is about. Okay, I'm down with that. And I love it because I've seen it. And that's what really I think helps scenes grow. You can have your metal scene, your hip hop scene, your pop scene, your country scene, all of these different little things. But when things really start to grow is when you have those little crossovers. Like maybe not a hodgepodge of everything all at once, but you have that ability to kind of seep certain things in and out on certain types of shows to allow that little bit of diversity. Because A, you don't tire your audience out with the same style, and B, you have a larger chance of increasing the fan base of all artists involved based off knowing that a certain percentage of that attendance base will not be familiar with a good chunk of what's on the bill. And if they hear it and they like it, you have a better chance of swaying them than saying someone who already kind of has a preconceived notion of what they're going into and going to experience.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And like my music, I have a lot of like rap hip hop, but like even from the start, with my first album called No Limits, I had like more like a type of EDM song, I guess you if you will. The song that I mentioned, It Ends Now, it's a little bit different of style rapping than I'm used to. I'm more of that sad boy kind of guy. But I don't know. It's just I love diversity in music, and having to not stay in one lane is definitely one thing I like focusing on.
I love that. Diversity, I think, is key to longevity for a musician, and as well as musical fulfillment, I guess. Because if you stick in one lane for everything, not only is your audience going to get tired, but you're probably going to get tired. You're probably going to fall into a routine and just not really put anything real into it. You'll kind of just feel like you're in a loop of repeating a process. Based off everything here, is there another song of yours that you would like us to throw on?
You know what? Since I was talking about it, if you scroll all the way down, it's the Gray Box song. It's That Ends Now. It Ends Now.
It Ends Now?
You were just on it.
I was. This one here, Drown?
Yeah.
Cool. Is there a video or anything for this, or is it just...
No, just the song on it.
Perfect.
This is with my friend from Finland.
Hell yeah. Well, let's throw this on. I love that piano off the hop there.
Miss JB, yeah.
Gabs, 1 second.
Leave you silent, I'm a tyrant. Heard your shit and we don't buy it. Everything good on my end, my friend, show yourself. It ends now. Leave you silent, I'm a tyrant. Heard your shit and we don't buy it. Everything good on my end, my friend, show yourself. It ends now. The man do what he enjoys. Straight bangers, let the crowd rejoice. Stuck us up, just stay avoid, leave them paranoid. Yeah. Talking about me, yeah, we talking about you. What you gonna do? Get in the booth. Talk about something true for a change. I would be amazed, never seen better days.
Dude, I love those backing vocals that you have in there. Like,
Thank you, bro.
oh man, the first time I heard it, I was like, oh shit. And then bringing it back there, like it adds a wicked energy and timbre to it. And I love, and like, especially when you're doing a feature, I guess, because that's what this would be for you on this album. It kind of lets the listener get used to your voice before you kind of get your section in. And that's a solid introductory for you to anyone who's more familiar with this artist than you. Because yeah, slick. I had to pause just to say that, because by the time the second time popped in, I'm like, I have to say something.
Appreciate it.
No, come up, shut the fuck up. No, they hate me, and I love it. No, they hate me, and I love it.
Cody, thank you for liking the stream.
Yeah, my name is JB and the beat is busting at the scene. My music's so fire to make people go run and scream. They dial 911 like it's a fucking emergency. But I'm just trying to be different, something else to see. People try to slow me down, but I've been running forever. I've been working on my dream, yeah, this is my endeavor. I've been living on the low, on the outside, not much to show. I don't need to let you in, I don't need your help from you, especially cause all my thoughts have come true. You betrayed me and the reason I stay so blue. Just know I'ma do me and you can do you.
Yeah, just end on that. Yeah, keep it going. That was fucking cool.
Thank you so much, man.
No
Thank
problem. Honestly, since that's a feature too, I'm gonna do the old technicality and be like, that gets on as an MS-12, like, yeah, that gets on as one of his songs featuring you, because that was just cool.
Yeah, I made the music, I produced everything on that. He put the verses on there, and I let him put it on the album.
That's fucking tight. You did a solid job across the board. With that, again, with 1 year under your belt, I can't see where you are 5 years from now. If you like keep up your drive, keep up your mentality, keep yourself mentally and physically healthy, and just invested in what you're doing. I'm damn, like, sky's the limit for you, my friend. And I'm not just saying that. You have a shit ton of potential just
Appreciate you, man.
for what you've been able to do so far, and especially with how hard you've been working. Like, because let's be honest, everyone, if we go to JB's page here, keep in mind he's only been at it like for a year. We're rocking 6,700, just under 6,800 monthly listeners. We got a track that's over 34, almost at 35,000 streams, a bunch more over one. A bunch of singles, an EP, a few collabs. Like, yeah, just don't burn yourself out. And you look like and sound like someone who's smart enough to recognize when they need to take time for themselves, which I think is
very key for anyone who goes as hard as you go. But yeah, I'm stoked to see where you are in a few years based off just the work you've put in. I have one last question from Lizzie, and then I have one on my own there. Nah, he got this. 100% Lady Grime. 100%. How many instruments do you play?
Oh crap. Like 18.
Jesus fucking. All right, we need the list.
Oh shit. Okay. So guitar. Well, that's where it gets complicated because I can play any type of guitar, right? And then
Yep.
bass. I started on trombone. I can play trumpet. I can play some sax. I just don't have it. I can play the xylophone, the drums, harmonica, frickin'. Gosh, I'm going blank now.
A shit ton of wind instruments makes a lot of sense on why your vocals and just ear for notes and keys and harmonies is so on point. Oh, we got another one from Lady Grime. Thank you, chat. I love it. You guys are thinking of things I just couldn't. But okay. Just to preface this again, all of this makes a whole lot more sense than based off just your foundation for everything. Because as a vocalist, which is, I guess, the root of what you are when it comes down to like pop and hip hop as like a voice. Well, it makes sense that you have a knack for figuring out, like you said, your harmonies, your keys, your delivery. You never sound out of breath, which I think comes from the trombone and saxophone and all of that, because wind instruments are fucking hard. Those are hard instruments, people. It's one thing to play strings or play skins. It's a whole nother thing to be good or fluent in a wind instrument. So, shit, that makes a whole lot of sense. With that, you do realize now, I want a slick jazz sax on a JB track in the future.
Okay. I have one that's in the mix, so.
Perfect. We got two from Lady Grime. You mentioned school, JB. Can you expand on that experience a little bit?
Yeah, so I went to a couple of different colleges. I went to Bakersfield College, which is a JC. Studied music and was part of their applied music program. And I was a tenor vocal major there. I did it for about a year, and then I learned that I have a love for classical music, but it's not what I want to spend my life doing. And so I switched to a commercial music program, which is based on more contemporary music, sound design, sound engineering, and live performance, and live sound. So I can do like a live performance and stuff like that. So between that and then San Jose was the other college I went to, but it was strictly online. But other than that, I finished the certification, but I didn't get my a degree in it because they didn't offer it, unfortunately. So I have certifications in commercial music and like sound engineering and sound design and such like that. Solely based on Logic and like Apple computers and such like that. But that's the base and the roots of my education and college wise. But I started music when I was like 6 years old with a guitar. And then when I went into middle school, started playing the trombone and just didn't slow down from there.
That's awesome. I love that Lady Grime has a few more questions here as well to kind of build off that, because I had one that kind of, I guess, goes in tandem with hers. Her, I guess, third question, because we'll get to the second one after, because I find this one's a bit more related. How do you feel that your education has affected your progress as a musician, and how valuable has using, I guess, post-secondary education for music been to you? Because I know that it's kind of it's a 50-50 on opinions from a lot of people on
whether, not that it's worth it, but more so on like what type of individual is suited for what type of learning. Because I know in your case, it seems like it worked out fantastic. Working in a classroom or working in those environments worked very well, versus I know others found working online or working from home and learning that way was better. And it kind of sounds like you had both experiences by the end of everything. So I guess, what did you find helpful about both of those different types of learning, and how did they affect your progress as a musician?
So definitely the teachers that I had for my physical classes helped tremendously, because coming from because when I started at 6, I taught myself how to play, guitar on an Eagles songbook with some influence from my dad and my grandpa showing me where some chords were, and um, from there I learned like how to read music in middle school, but only bass clef because I only played trombone. And then after that, I had some problems at the school, so I dropped out of music out of high school. But I kind of didn't know how to, read music anymore. And so when I went there, everything was a shock because I was getting in trouble because they play something in front of me, and then I wouldn't play. But then after they play it, I can play it real quick because I know how to. I heard what they did, play it real quick, or sing what I need to sing. Um, and I started getting in trouble, and I didn't like that, so I had to start really buckling down and learning music with everyone and how to read music. And Dr. Jennifer Garrett there and Dr. Autumn, both were tremendous help, trying to helping me with that shift from coming from just ear training to being able to sight read and hear it in your mind before you even play something. Because that is where it goes, developing into my harmonies and stuff like that, because I can sing one line, record it on stream, and I already know what harmony line that I want to do because I hear it, I've already kind of like sight read it and know what note I need to read. Um, but that transition with the school, being able to be, I guess, um, be put in that environment, with everyone with like-minded ideas and motivations, trying to record the best quality and trying to get the best work out from that school. Um, that school also promoted us to be able to do live performances around town, so that helped with that exposure. Being able to play at bigger breweries without having a big following, and be able to rock those places and get your name out there that way. But like you said, it did help me tremendously. Um, but when it came to the online portion, I struggled like a motherfucker. Excuse my French, because I couldn't focus. If it's something that I have to sit down and read and read and read, I have to really like, okay, let me go get some water. Let me buckle down and let's go from there. You know, but school has helped me tremendously, especially with knowledge of like how to get a clean sound, and what to do on which frequencies to cut at, what where at which places and stuff like that, and when to. uh I don't know, it I wish I was able to get a degree in it, because that I would have been able to go a little bit farther, to being able to mix and masters for like movies and stuff like that. They don't really look at people with certifications.
That's the one thing I find interesting, because I think it's cool hearing. It's cool for me hearing that too, because my background is completely DIY. Like, I've had a few years of organ lessons and a few years of guitar lessons, but all of my education is online and through foundations like EORM. So what I find really cool about that is, with your story, is the importance of finding not just the right schools, but the right teachers, because there's so many differences from what I heard that you were able to get out of it from what I know some people, not recently, but more so people I know like out of high school that went to music schools in Canada, and maybe not the big ones, but just like other ones that were giving out programs that didn't nearly get as much out of it as you did. And I think that speaks to the importance of, if you want to do post-secondary for music, really look into the institutions, really talk to people that have gone to them, because I'll be honest, if I was looking right now and I had been talking to you, I would now be like, all right, so what schools were those? What teachers were they? Are they still there? Because that seems like a valuable experience and like something that would genuinely benefit. And I think that's very important for a lot of people that are trying to decide which route to take if they're at that stage in their life, is don't just go to the one that is known. If you can, talk to people that have gone to these institutions so that you can go to the right one for you so you can get the most out of it. And with that, and Lady Graham said this here too, and I agree, you still have a ton of time in your path towards what it is you want to do, because I would argue we're getting close to that era where the sort of certification isn't nearly as important as the product you produce. It comes down to who you know and what you can do with that. I feel the certificate is a leg up. That's not going to knock any of those credentials, because they do give you opportunity, again, if you're going through the right institutions. Like, it sounds like the schools you went to, especially in person, the program was very much focused on developing you guys for the modern way things are going. Like, we're going to help you with your production. We're going to help you with, not just in your case, transitioning from ear to sight, but working with everything, getting those live opportunities, which I think is huge.
Yeah, they even had a music business class. So it taught us everything about ins and outs.
Right. And that's so important. Those are the things I think that are very important to keep in mind, because all of that, yeah, a degree from there would definitely benefit. But I would argue also just the connections you have from there are just as equally important now in regards to that, because I don't think your opportunity is limited based off whether or not you have that piece of paper. I think, especially everything we've said about the music you've produced over the past while, you're good at what you do. You have the knowledge behind what you do. I think it's just a matter of time and effort to see what opportunity comes your way based off that. It's amazing how many individuals have huge lucrative careers based off, I would honestly say, knowing even less than you. The main one that comes to mind is Joey Sturgis, who in metalcore was the producer from 2008 to 2014. Like, he was the guy that was producing everyone was listening to. And he did it in his fucking basement off a few years of self-knowledge and just constant refining, to a point where he literally created a sound that defined an entire generation of a genre. And that's one thing that I think you definitely have potential to do in whichever realm you go, just based off the work that you've put out so far and the effort you've put in. Because on top of the music, but all that schooling, it seems like you really put in the effort, which I think is also the big key thing in knowing how you learn. You seem like someone that learns very well being in a room with someone, having someone to bounce off of, having them being able to instruct you, and being able to recognize that as your strength allows you to put yourself in the environment that best works for you. And I feel that's the last thing everyone should kind of keep in mind as they're making their decisions on what path is right for them and where they're going. Look into the institutions, look into who the people are running them, what the programs are doing. Talk to people that have gone through those programs so you can kind of narrow the field between all the ones that are out there to the right ones. And then really sit down with yourself and be like, will I be serious about this? Will I put in the effort and do the time? Because if I do, I think you're a very good example of what can happen in results to just what you're able to do, your mentality, your quality. And if you're not able to do that route,
it's better to find other ways so that you're not wasting that money, because nothing is worse than putting yourself in a what's the word I'm looking for? A zero-sum situation where you already aren't on your best foot, because you're just going to be recovering the entire time. And that can go whichever route you go. If you're just a home musician doing stuff, that can come down to just being like, I need gear. Gear is what makes me good. I'm going to just put myself in debt for gear. And then there's the other one being like, I hate school, but I'm going to go to school to learn this thing. I'm not actually going to put in a mental effort to be there, but I'm going to be there so that I get the paper, because the paper is what is important, not the relationship building, the knowledge, all of that. And yeah, sorry for rambling and ranting. That is a horrible tendency.
No, you're good. I think the only thing that I shouldn't have done was like show up high every day, but it's a flaw. It's a flaw, but hey, I learned a lot. And I'm recovering from what I don't remember. Okay, all I know is I had a lot of fun.
There you go. And that's, I think, on top of everything, that's the most important thing. If you can look back on it and be like, I enjoyed my time, I learned a lot, and I had fun. I think you have a great mindset, man. I've loved this little talk that we've had, because we've learned a lot. There is one question that Lady Grime did ask that we kind of skipped past. That we'll go back to. And first things first, Lady, no problem. I love the fact that you've been putting questions out there that are actually really good, because if I'm not mistaken, she is also kind of doing a similar thing here in Alberta, going to school. She's a vocalist for a metal band that if this is who I think it is, and I'm pretty sure it is, I believe this is Jacqueline, who is the vocalist of Revanchist. So I've played shows with her. We've talked a lot back and forth, and she's been doing post-secondary. I don't play for them. Catch Jacqueline showing up. I don't play for them. It's funny. But it's cool, because she's doing something very similar, and it's good that she's had solid questions. I'm a live engineer. Hey, there you go. There you go. When you learned Logic, was there further study than music software? And did you study any of the instruments? I think we kind of covered the second one a little bit, but yeah.
So we did more of how would I say it, it's more of like how to make sounds with physical synths. So old, like I think it's like, fuck, what are the names? I'm a stoner. Like a RB, fudge, like actual, like,
We're talking like the old school, like 80s and like old
Yes.
80s synthesizers.
Yeah, exactly. So we had like a whole, like, our whole table set up and was plugged through Logic. And then we had our old vocal booth with a microphone hanging from the roof. And it's all sound padded and everything. So we did mostly study sound design, sound, like how to fuck up the sound wave to make it sound this certain way. I'm just trying to summarize it up. I don't know, and try to just record live performances in that room, so we can single out the drums, the vocals, the guitar, bass, and such like that.
Hell yeah. Also, I almost forgot this. Huge shout out to Oni Darko, who hit that follow button about
oh man,
10 minutes ago.
Peep him. Oh, dude. We're going to be getting some music coming out, and he is one of the best rappers I've heard in a long time.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to keep an eye out. Send music my way at some point in time. That's what I need.
I will.
Loved Fucked Up the Sound Wave. Fuck up the sound wave. Just do it. Just make noises. I love it. Japanda live synths are so fun.
Live synths are very fun. They're actually very, very scary if they go out of control and you don't know what you're doing, so you just got to turn it off.
See, that just sends me through flashbacks of messing with my my old organ when I had no idea what the fuck was going on and just hitting everything, being like, oh yeah, let's add all these noises. Yes. Well, that didn't sound right.
Oh man, or if you just routed one thing wrong and the whole thing's not working, and you're just like, I just took a half hour trying to figure this out, and now I have to go through every single connection to make sure I did it right to find out that was only one connection wrong. Well, it wouldn't be one; it'd be like four chords. But
Why does that sound like me right before the show I was supposed to have you on originally? Because
oh, that's right.
hey, I don't know why, but I'm only getting like the left. I'm only like I've changed the cable, I've changed all this, blah 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 blah. All right, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna like grab a bunch of other shit, figure it out. 15 minutes later. Oh, I have 2 rows of outputs. Odd top, even bottom, not. Oh, 3 a.m. Nate really messed with that one. Routing is hell. It really is. I find it is the vein of any music, any musician who decides in any way to get into production at all, in any way, shape, or form. Routing instantly becomes the devil. Oh, I was saying you guys can tell that story. I can out myself as much as I want. Because as much as I like to think I know what I'm doing, I am actively figuring it out on a daily basis, just like everyone else. And I have no problem admitting my faults. I just don't want other people beating me to the punch. Queen Lizzie, love it. With that, I don't know if I have any other questions, but this is the point where I'll say if you have to go, you are more than welcome to. If you want to stick around and check out tunes with me, you are more than welcome to. If you do have to go, I just ask that you do one last thing and tell everyone where to find you and plug anything else that you want to plug.
For sure. I can listen to one more song and then I gotta go.
Okay.
And then I'll plug everything after that.
Okay. Well, you know what? This one song, I think I'm going to do a little something. I want to show you guys something that was a collab track because I think this is fun. I don't know if the track's ever going to come out, so this is why I want to show it because I occasionally take part in a thing called Collab Smash in Ultimate Recording Machine, which is basically you get into groups of 4 and then you have to write a song in a certain style. This month, our style was a new metal. So I decided, okay, cool. Let's do Hybrid Theory era Linkin Park meets Korn. So I have 2 buddies from the UK, Mats and Nick, who did like guitar and bass stuff. Mats did the mix. Nick did a bunch of fucking scratches. My buddy Todd from the States did all of the drum stuff. And then I had a week to do vocals. So on the Monday, I did my noise demo takes, which is basically where I just open up the song, turn on a mic, and be like, I'm going to find out the noises I want to make. I'm not going to say anything of value. I'm just going to be like, roar, 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 and be like, yeah, I like that. And then on the Tuesday, we wrote the lyrics. On the Wednesday, we recorded. We did a live stream for it. And then on the Thursday, I had to do all of the editing for it. And then I got the final mix, and I want to share it because I'm actually really happy with this one. And it's probably never going to see the light of day outside of this or if I share a video. So here we go.
Let's get it.
Yeah. A little snippet about this. The lyrics are about Nacho Varga from Better Call Saul because I was blanking on the topic and then I watched the most recent episode and went, cool, I got my theme. I'm going to write it about a dude who's in this exact situation, knows they're going to die, and has to decide how do they do it? Are they going to go out on their terms or on someone else's? And this is what we got. Oh, Japanda, no. What's up, Jacob? Jacob from Victor Heights joining us. And yeah, that's what we got. I'm a mad sucker for scratches. So the moment Nick was like, "I'm gonna go hard on those," I was like,
Yeah, dude, I loved it.
"Hell yeah!" Oh,
So good.
thank you. Thank you guys in the chat for digging it too. And Japanda, I hope you didn't leave. I'm sorry the corn talk threw you off. Queen of Damned vibes, but like not bad ones, like the movie. That's cool. And Lizzie, yeah, I spent too much time yesterday making some TikTok videos, and I actually took the 5-hour long stream and found all the vocal clips from the final Taken and compiled them into a thing that I'm going to release at some point, because I like this song too much not to at least put it out somehow. The four of us always talk about, yeah, we should put these out. But also, I kind of want to retouch the mix, maybe redo the guitar tones, because, we were rushed. We only had a month to do it. So, yeah, we'll get to that 6 months later. Hey, guys, we should maybe release these tracks sometime. And then that just repeats the cycle all over again. But, JB, thank you for being on the show. What song of yours that we've heard did you want us to throw on the poll?
On the poll, let's do. What do you think? Which one?
Ooh.
Do you want to do the?
Ooh, let's do the new one. Let's give the new one some additional, if that's what you want to do.
Right on. Let's do it.
What's that one called again?
Echoes.
Echoes. Thought so. 100%. Love it.
But I did send you a song over Facebook. That is Oni Darko.
Okay. I need to go and download that, because Facebook chat did the old, we're going to make that a voice clip. Or can I download that now?
I think so.
You know what? I'm just gonna share this screen, and yeah, I'll just copy paste. Actually, no, I'll just go into Facebook and play through here. That's what we'll do. Pardon mine. There we go. So if I hit this, booyah. Do you hear it?
Yes.
Booyah. We got it going.
Back it up with the fourth form, it's water breathing. Fourth form, water breathing. Back it up with the fucking scratches. Water breathing. Step up, get cut down. People wanna mess with the best. The fourth form, it's water breathing. Fourth swords get horrorcore for not believing. More important, terrifies and leaves them fleeing. Testing waters moving fake fast, so let's face facts. Coughing up blood, bring a face mask. Go ahead and breathe the blood back in. Indulge in the fourth and combine the page and the pen. Back it up with the fourth form, it's water breathing. Fourth form, water breathing. Back it up with the fourth form, it's water breathing.
It's not complete, but
Oh, Japan, I just realized my goal's at 69%. Nice. Ooh. I love those scratches. Like, I swear, Slipknot ruined me with that first album because now I'm a sucker for scratches. Bra9374, thank you for following. That spatial imaging is tight.
Back it up with the fourth form, it's water breathing.
Yeah, so that was cool.
yeah.
That was cool. I am down with that. Shit. I don't know what else to say other than that was tight.
I can't wait till it's finished.
Hell yeah. When it is, you got to send it our way.
Will do.
With that, well, we're going to not have that play right now. Everyone, pay attention because JB's now going to let you know where you can find all of his fun stuff. I want to thank you again for taking the time again to be on the show. I'm glad I didn't fuck up my routing this time around.
No, it's all good, bro. Thank you for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure. You're absolute wonder to fucking hang out with, man. You're fucking dope. Oh, you're going to the festival, right? The LBS festival?
I don't know if I'm going to be making it this year just because I have not been good on getting my passport updated.
Got you.
But the goal is, if all goes well next year, myself and the entire Trash Talk crew, or at least myself, Nate, Ray, maybe No Hope, maybe I'll grease some wheels and be like, hey, Beiji, if we all come on down, you think maybe we can have some fun? But we definitely want to make it for one. We talked about the first one. We're like, oh, fuck. Damn it. We either need to like get a winning scratch ticket right now or like just watch everything skyrocket in just sales. And I'm not about to become the dude that pushes everything all the time. Be like, buy my shit so I can go places. Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it. But no, I'm hoping in the near future, not just to make it down there, but I want to make it down to the States to like meet a bunch of people that I've had the pleasure of meeting through doing this. This has been a lot of fun. You're an awesome person. I love tuning into your streams. The one plug I will do right now is everyone on Twitch, go and follow JB Music right now. He's chatted in the chat, so you can find him there. He is active a lot. I think we're into like day 530 something right now. So
Yeah, like almost 520, I think.
Oh shit! Hit some! There we go. With that, we do have merch. If you do, okay, Devin's right. Okay, well, if you're on Twitch and you want to get merch, there. Since Devin brought it up, there. I didn't do it. He did. You can't blame me. It was not my fault. JB, where can everyone find you?
Anywhere, JB Music 661. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, iTunes. Actually, on Spotify, I'm just JB Music, JB Space Music, but there's a link in the chat there. Other than that, that's basically it. I don't use Twitter much, but I should be here soon. But yeah, and if you guys haven't already, please follow my label. It's JWH Inc. It's on Instagram right now. only, where we will be making a Facebook page. So if you are an artist wanting a little help trying to get, some great quality music out there, just let us know. We have a lot of ways to get that, done and be possible. So yeah, Nate, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate everything.
No problem. Thank you for being on the show. Send me the Instagram link in the DMs and I will share it for everyone. That way we can pull it up. And this has been a lot of fun. Everyone, please stay tuned. We have a bunch more submissions to get through before we get to voting. But JB, thank you. It's been a blast, and hopefully we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, definitely. Anytime. Just hit me up. You guys have a wonderful day. Thank you, everyone, for the support. And yeah, later.
Later. Take care. For some reason, this thing was no longer in this channel. That was cool. That was fun. Yeah, for some reason, it just wasn't there. It just wasn't. Hey, Japanda, leave me alone, okay? I'm actually contemplating at some point switching to a different style from this. I have a different layout and look that I had for my vocal streams, and I'm kind of liking that, but I like this too. This is working. Thank you, JB Music, for posting that in there. Much appreciated. Let's get on to some more submissions here. This is Jesse Junk, Living the Dream, featuring Ollie Happiness and Lucas McKinnon. If you like what you hear, put a yay in the chat. We got to grow this poll just a little bit more. Here we go.
With my head as if the guillotine and I are on a honeymoon only for newlyweds. Don't even bother going and hiring.
Let's see, was that question for me?
Petal roses on the bed of nails, what with blood of mine, dripping from a lonely night of evil love and lust combined. Dark teachers of the Middle Ages, calling all the wizards and the mages. Someone tell the fairies, conjure up the culture plates, dance like magic, twisting sparks and marinating pork. It feels like a horde of orcs.
Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we've been getting away with a lot more play on Facebook. I think or is the Facebook stream down? No, I see Devin, so we should still be good. If we do ever go down on Facebook, please come to Twitch. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that. We will get to you right away. We've only gone through a few submissions, but we will be checking out Penny Fountain right away. Oh, cool. This has an interesting vibe. I do. Yeah, I'm going to give this a 2. It needs 5. Oh, Mac, if that happens, just restart the app. Turn the app off and refresh it. It's happened to me a few times too. It is a pain. We're going to say we need, I will say two more. I feel bad. My fries are going to be cold. Ew. Oh well. Oh, classical guitar just full of water. Full of water. It's all good, Mac. Is there an Instagram? For whom, bruh? Whom are you looking for Instagram for? Yeah, it has a cool vibe. Here, let's check out a little bit more. I'll give everyone one more chance to weigh in. If you like what you hear, put a yay in that chat. Yes, if you look me up at No Hope for the Nate, you can find me. You can also find me on TikTok at the exact same one. This had a vibe. It definitely had a vibe. Didn't get enough yays, unfortunately, but that is okay. Please submit again, because I did enjoy that. That had a really cool vibe. I'm just copying these guys into the ting. Oh, hell yeah. Do it, Mac. Do it. You know what? Penny Fortune, let's, since you're here, let's get you played. And no problem, JB. No problem at all. Lizzie, I will answer your question. I'll look at the message and answer your question after the stream here. I'm guessing just the local band Smokeout Canada PayPal until we get to a certain amount, and then I'll do the thing. Mac, there they are. So I need to remember that we have done Jesse Junk, and that was the first submission from Devin, or last submission from Devin. So let's go up here. Penny Fountain. This is brains. Brains. I need the brains. What do you mean you don't want brains? Mac, I'm sorry that I didn't see the Macho Man impersonation. I'll bring it here right now. You got 10 minutes since you redeemed 2 of them. Why would you do that to me, brother? Ooh, yeah. I got to say, I'm liking the setup. I must agree.
I sit by the TV while mom is dead asleep. I hear a knock at the door, it's a murderer for sure. I peek around the curtain and shields me from them. I see those undead freaks and they're gonna eat me. Zombies chase me in my dreams last night through a nuclear bomb.
I just want to say that I appreciate the fact that old 90s style pop punk is still doing its thing in the youngins, because it's just some good shit.
Let's just hope they don't exist. Zombies chase me in my dreams last night. Arms outstretched for brains. I'm a kid and I'm afraid of world. I wake in a cold sweat. My heart's beating out my chest. I think I'm finally safe, but it seems that's not the case. I look under my head, got blood rushing to my head. I think it's my demise when I see the glowing eyes.
That makes me so happy. Also, it makes me feel old knowing that Nirvana is now classic rock. Damn.
Zombies chase me in my dreams last night through a nuclear apocalypse. Let's just hope they don't exist. Zombies chase me in my dreams last night. Arms outstretched for brains. I'm a kid and I'm afraid of woe. Na 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 na.
That was perfect. I'm sorry, I'm going back. That got me. Ah, beautiful. That's really cool. I'm dropping the voice just for a second, just so we can say, no, that's really tight. I love that stuff like that's relevant again. The only thing I could think would help them is just production, a little bit. I'm a yay for this too, especially everything considered. That's really cool. Congrats on getting on that competition. I'm not sure how you guys did, but I hope you guys had a good experience with it. No, I'm gonna. Do you have a new song out? Hey, that's fair. Hey, it's a good first. I don't know if it's their first song or not, but it's especially for the age, man, when I was 20 or 21, my first production sounded like shit. Maybe towards the end, I'll show you guys the little snippet audio that I have, because I did a compilation. Like I said, did a compilation of stuff just to refresh my memory on how far I've come. And this is better than one of the first things I ever worked on. So you guys got a good thing going for you. Exactly. 100%. Work with what you got. And that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Work with what you got, and you go from there. Cool. Next up, we're going to go back down now. We are going to go to Wilkes. First off, thanks for coming. This page is a vessel to deliver more Wilkes content to the masses for all the fans of hip-hop. You will find 16th every... Oh, cool. A little bit of hip-hop. Here we go. Devin sending us the second submission of his. There's one thing I like about this show, too, is the diversity in music we get. That's one thing I really do dig about this, because it forces me to listen to stuff I usually don't look out, and I love seeing the level of production and level of quality that comes out.
But before I let myself get too low, again gonna drop the darkness on this beach. Haunted by the thoughts coming out of nowhere. Panic attacks in public, man, this shit is no fair. Feels like everyone's watching every move I make, always the wrong direction, no matter which route I take. Spending nights awake, wondering why nobody likes me. Looking in the mirror like shit, even I wanna fight me. Am I going crazy sometimes? I think I might be, but gotta stay focused in on the side of light. See, if I don't self-sabotage and keep feeling, trying to catch a break without trying, just standing around flailing.
That backbeat with the bass.
So it's no surprise when I can't handle shit I'm facing. But I got 2 feet on the ground and my head up. Goals to crush, mouths to feed, I can't let up. Family and friends behind me, the right setup. Best believe I'm gonna succeed, get your bets up. I keep waiting for that break when the time's right. Always see that I just missed it in hindsight. Although I'm not myself, I keep trying to shine bright and keep getting better.
I love the fact that they did this. This is a cool video with the lyrics, and his flow is fucking tight.
I keep trying to shine bright and keep getting better. The goals reaching divine height. Never get so down when your thoughts go toxic, like you bought everything you want, but you ain't ever got your brand new chain. But you're too embarrassed to rock it. Loaded gun to the head, but still not ready to cock it. Always looking for a way out, be it pills or a bottle or a head-on collision. Open highway full throttle, that's where the thoughts go. I'm not asking for help, it's time to man up and get through it yourself. How fucked up is that nobody wants to do it on their own? Calling friends, but you're hoping that they don't pick up the phone. Always feeling lonely, but not wanting to see anyone. Jealous of what others do, but don't believe that I deserve fun. Became someone that I don't even recognize. Just some underage sad kid that never steps aside. Self-imprisoned by my own bedroom's 4 walls, wrestling with the fact.
I love that change of inflection and tone because he was keeping it really clean with his lower delivery, and then we got in here into I don't want to say a more emotional line, but he adds more emphasis on it and more almost accentuation by pitching himself up a little bit, and I really good stylistic choice right there.
Of what others do, but don't believe that I deserve fun. Became someone that I don't even recognize. Just some under a sad kid that never steps aside. Self-imprisoned by my own bedroom's four walls, wrestling with the fact these problems are my own fault.
That was tight. I dig this. The beat's really well done too. That piano in the background.
Not myself, but I'll be alright. This is just another day in the life.
Not myself.
But I'll be just fine. Just gotta find that peace of mind.
Always on the PS4, just trying to kill time. Pretending my friends are real, but really they online. Hundreds of excuses
fuck
to why
yeah.
I'm never on time. Try to show up right even when I'm in my wrong mind. Always smoking, trying to keep my mental game elevated. A little cocky because I know what's
Okay,
up
my
to
chat
say.
just.
A lot of
What the
people
fuck
back
did
me
it
up
just
patiently
do?
waiting for me to get back on the track and come and unleash the Satan. Gotta be real now, it's no time to fake it. Go and unleash the haters, man, I swear I can take it. Been working on my craft, staying up extra late to take the scene back. Sorry now, it's time to face it. Every track that I drop is gold, and now you must
Yeah, I
embrace it.
dig
Have to
this. This is cool.
now, I wish you're too fucking basic. Can't keep my lyrics out of your mouth. Now that you have tasted, only got one life. I ain't gonna waste it. I keep waiting for that break when the time's right. Always see that I just missed it in hindsight. Although I'm not
just wanna-
myself, I keep waiting for that break when the time.
No, like.
Wish you're too fucking basic.
Yeah.
Every track that I drop is gold, and now you must embrace it. Have to shit considered his now. I wish you're too fucking basic. Can't keep my lyrics out of your mouth. Now that you have tasted, only got one life. I ain't gonna waste
Fucking,
it.
I love that.
keep
I love
waiting for
that. That was
break when
cool.
The time's right. Always see that I just missed it in hindsight. Although I'm not myself, I keep trying to shine bright and keep getting better. The goals reaching divine height. I keep waiting for that break when the time's right. Always see that I just missed it in hindsight. Although I'm not myself, I keep trying to shine bright and keep getting better. The goals reaching divine height.
Fuck yeah, I dig that. Straight up, that was cool. Dig, solid debut, Stolgen. Boom! I'm because he did it backwards. I'm gonna do it the frontwards. Boom to boom to boom, boom with the boom to. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Had to stop myself from going into a stupid little thing. Oh, grinning Barretts. Yay. Okay, guys. We had Pat on the show a few weeks ago. It was a good time. We made up a bunch of conspiracy theories. Oh, fuck, man. I really wish I had my audio chain better set up for that interview because, oh, goddamn. Yeah, I couldn't get the clips I wanted out of it, but I had a shit ton of fun with those guys. Oh, wow, was that ever fun. But here is Hope Like Hell by the Grinning Barretts.
Let's map out.
Fuck you, Ed!
One day, oh, will I want my father road? I hope like hell this finds you well. I miss you more than you know.
Get out the points! See, Lizzie, this is when I out myself and go like, oh, does it? I can't, I don't think I've watched The Office. Okay, I have watched a few episodes, but I haven't watched enough to actually know the intro. So now I'm curious. I might have to check that out later just to hear how similar they are. But I dig the bagpipes and the piano. Like I really do. I love that little bit of extra just sauce on it because I think accentuates their sound a bit. Hear, hear! It's just such an upbeat fucking song. That's a cool change up. I like this. What's everyone's thoughts on this? I dig it. But it needs more than me. And we got a yay from Gavin. That's just cool. It's got a cool upbeat feel to it. It's I enjoy it. I got to copy this for my notepad. What? Oh, shit. Okay, everyone. So on Thursday, you better tune in to local band Smokeout, the OG, because I guess Johnny Craig's going to be on the show. So that's cool. Why? Fuck. Why would you do this to me, Facebook? Why you do the thing? Okay, well, the good news is I actually remember the submissions, so that's what matters. Okay, so we've done that. We've done these. Okay, cool. So now let's scroll back up to the top. We're going to get rid of a few of these now. These three right here, apparently it's on the page. It's screenshotted. It's on Twitter. So apparently I'm not in the loop. I just found the loop. So these next three submissions are going to be ones I took from Asher Media. They send me stuff every once in a while, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, I got some new submissions. So first is Fortis Ventus. Yeah, let's check this out.
Pirating is not for everyone.
For those that want to know how to spell, it is Fortis, then Ventus, all caps. This was released from Rock Shots Records. See if I can find anything out on it. This is off their debut album, which comes out June 3rd. This track came out on March 23rd. Combining symphonic and cinematic elements along with soundtrack influences. Today, the Greek trio unveils their first single off the forthcoming record entitled My Death is My Devotion. The song captures the pain and faith behind the sacrifices for the one we care about, from the emotions driven by love and loyalty. Here we go. Fortis Ventus, My Death is My Devotion. After this ad, apparently.
She is full of grains, seeds, nuts,
and another ad, apparently.
Natural ingredients, full of life.
Do you like ads? I don't. I ain't about that life. Okay. I know it just shifted down so it doesn't work, but that intro, and I think this might just because I've gone through too many like character analysis videos or like film analysis videos depicting like a lot of shit, but all I could think of was like the Pirates of the Caribbean theme building up
because I've gone, I think a few months ago, there was a bunch of dissections on like the first 3 films, from characters to themes to the music, and how it, like the first movie should have never worked, and like just how it did. So I'm just hearing that and being like, are we going to go swashbuckling soon? Fuck geese. Get out ye swords! I don't have heist set up. I don't know how BG has that. This is a cool build-up, though. What? There we go. Oh, shit. Ah! I dig this. I'm not usually into this, but this is... I think it's all the symphonic stuff in the background. That has me hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. Ooh. I have to say, I agree. I agree 100%. They have that thematic vibe down. Like, way to go. I need to pull up a secondary tab here. 1 second. Thought I had it, but I don't. This is just so I can go and give them the old tabaroonie if I know who they are and no one else does. But, shit, like, that's cool. Like, they have this down. Like, this could really work in relation to, I don't know, like some kind of adventure, action adventure kind of either show or montage or whatever. This is really cool. What do you all think of this? Like, I know I've said my thing, but I'm curious what you all think of this. Her vocals have a really cool thing. I think I'm biased because I'm filling in on a band that has a female vocalist that has a similar style, but it works really well. It really does. Let's skip ahead a bit here. Ooh. Yeah, the orchestrate, like, that has me. Ooh. I like that drum beat. That drum beat really works. Way to bring it down. Okay, no, I know what this is perfect for. Anyone who plays a From Software game, specifically either the Dark Souls games or Elden Ring, specifically Elden Ring because that's the one that's out right now. Find these guys. Oh, it's all good, Mac. Don't worry about it. If you're feeling ill, I'd much rather you take care of yourself than take care of the stream. I'm going to be 100% honest with that. That's my opinion. If you are under the weather, I would rather you take care of yourself. But if you're playing Elden Ring, put the shit on in the background. Great music. This works perfectly. Thought of buying Sekiro, but then I bought Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. Hey, good games. Solid games. Should just fucking play Bloodborne. Just do it. Just do it. Sekiro seems like a lot of fun. The whole samurai. But, yeah, just play Bloodborne. I know you got a PlayStation. Just do it. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That's intense. Yeah, everyone go check out Fortis Ventus. The album that they are releasing comes out in June. This single is out and available. Definitely worth your time, in my opinion. Next up is Caravellis. Pull them up. See what we got from them.
Your custom.
Another. This is off their upcoming album Interior Mundos, out June 2022. This is a Brazilian band. This is their third studio album via Rockshot Records. See if we can figure it out. You know what? Technical sophistication of progressive power metal while transcending the genre by writing amazing songs and masterful music. Okay, so we're going to get some power metal. Time for some power metal! Yeah! Watch them not use that style of vocal whatsoever.
Customers are your neighbors. You might provide them
Are
with
they?
a gift for their loved one.
Are
a simple
they?
Repair.
My howdy, neighbor. Welcome to the neighborhood. Guys, it's a fucking tiger. I'm gonna poke it. Wait. Wait, it's over there. Oh. Get over here, I wanna poke you. I'll... I'm gonna fight the tiger. Welcome, Sintegra Hyoka. If you guys like what you hear, you know what to do. Put a yay in that chat. Yes. Yes. We needed these vocals. Okay, I dig this. Those vocals are fucking tight. Like, his vocal control is sick. Oh, the time. Fight the eagle. Come here. Have at you. Stay away, snake. Ha! That's what I thought. This is good. Okay, so we can't listen to the full song. This is an 8-minute long song. So we're going to stop it right there. But, what do you guys think? I kind of really fucking dig this. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not a huge power metal guy, but those vocals are immaculate. And honestly, like that dun 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 like that yeah, that was a nice little that had a nice little taste. If you're curious as to why we keep asking for you to put a yay in the chat if you like what you hear, a simple little explanation for that is that, well, we have this poll here, and at the end of all of our submissions, you get to vote on the poll, and the top 2 bands get added to a Tournament of Champions, and also get put onto our Champions and Supporters playlist. Right now, we have 3 prizes for our Tournament of Champions. There is a free master from Octave Studios, a free song review from the OG local band Smokeout, and a free vocal consultation and 1 free lesson from Zachary Anderson, who we had on the show 2 weeks ago, I believe. So those are the prizes for first place. And then we are going to actually have a first round knockout prize where all the bands that get knocked out in the first round will go into a quick lightning round to decide who gets a free vocal lesson and consultation. Because Zach wants to give the top band, or like the first place band and the last place band, something. But with how the bracket is set up, there's no real last place band. There's 16 bands that get eliminated. So we're going to do a nice little vote for everyone to see who out of all those bands gets the consolation prize, which is still extremely valuable. All the bands that make the poll today will be thrown onto our weekly playlist. And all of the winners will be added onto our Champions playlist. And if you are a Twitch subscriber, you also get a track on this Champion and Supporter playlist. So it's a nice little way to work things. So let's go on to the next submission. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 there because we already did that one. 5, 6, 7 left. 7 songs left, everyone, and then we're going to open up voting. So we're getting there. We are very much getting there. Next up is My Hollow. They just released the Monsters EP. It's available now. Max calling it now. I'm the last place band. You never know. Are we still live on Facebook or are we down? Because I've honestly been testing the whole BG did the thing and he lasted for a while. So I wonder if we can do the thing and last for a while. But I don't know if that's the case. Let's check out My Hollow. I'm actually going to sleep in fire. Yeah. You know it. Giggity, giggity, goo, goo, goo. Oh, yeah, we still live. I love it. I love it. What a good day. I love this. They finally figured their fucking shit out. Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, so I'm going to play a little bit of this. I need to take a wicked yes, and then I'm going to come back and check out the second half. So you guys will be deciding the start of all this. Let me know what you think.
Action.
Damn it, why do I have to? This looks awesome.
I fucking love this. My stream would go everywhere. This is tight. I love the video. This gives me like a modern 2005, 2006 metalcore vibe. Oh, fuck! I love it! I love it! I fucking love it! Can we all be in agreement that this just makes the poll because of the video? Like, the song's good. I'm not dissing the song, but straight up, can we just all agree right now this makes the poll because of the video? Because this is fun as fuck. It's a synth player. All right, fuck it. The fucking puppet can do my job for me. Drummer's eating a drumstick. He's like, open up and say, ah. Fuck. Oh, the bass is digging it. Bass is like, oh yeah, I got a friend to play with. I love how only the synth player said fuck it. Everyone else was like, yeah, dude, I'll jam. Let's do this shit. I love how creative this video is. Just the way that puppet left. Just the way, like, just watch the way he's just like, nope, man, I am out of here. Fuck you. Nope, man, fuck you. I am gone. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm going home. Yeah, this makes it, guys. Oh fuck! I'm glad we are all in agreement here. That was fun. Oh shit! I don't think a metal video has brought me so much joy in a while. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, loved it. Loved that. All right, so we got 6 left. Here is Night Spins. This was one of Mac's submissions. The song is Knockin'. I don't think they're knocking on heaven's door. I should not make fun of Axl Rose. The first Guns N' Roses record was actually immaculate. I just there's something about that nasally sound that just makes me go and not enough but more of like I don't know why I enjoy that. Here's Night Spins Knockin'. This came out in 2018, so this is off their self-titled album. So the album is called Night Spins, the band is called Night Spins, the track is called Knockin'. Proof that a band with talent can still use puppets. Oh, fuck yeah. That was so innovative. Like, I love what the pandemic has done in regards to creativity for videos. I really do. It's done a lot because people have been kind of we're given the time to kind of actually think outside the box a little bit. This is weed smoking music.
Been knocking on your front door, baby. Won't you come on, let me in now? Feel so tired, I got my marbles on the floor. Been knocking on your back door, baby. Won't you come on, let me in now? Guess I lost my keys to get in your home, and I didn't know. If I'd known it would have been like this before. And God knows.
Oh, that was cool. Nice little falsetto.
Been knocking on your front door, baby. Won't you come on, let me in? It's hot out here. Why won't you let me in? Been knocking on your back door,
We are no longer live on Facebook. That's okay. We got kicked off during the power metal song. That's all right. We're going to finish up here. I'm just going to make a post on the page.
Been knocking on your window, baby. Been up and down those stairs, found that man, found his Clary, better behind himself on the floor. Staring up and back at you, don't be mad, I won't be sure.
Yeah, it has a funky vibe to it.
Got me like I'm a man's gonna kick his little ass, he better be ready for a fight. Drinks the house and gasoline, I promise I won't be mean, I just wanna talk to him for a little bit. Man to man, face to face. No? Well, won't you come on and let me in? It's a fire!
You know what? These guys remind me of someone a little bit that I want to play. I have an impromptu submission. That's what's happening. I dig this. This is cool. This has a really smooth vibe to it. A lot of old school influences. Hi, Shisha. Are you gonna eat your food? Want to eat your food for me, bud? I literally went and bought you special
Shop Here,
old cat
we
food.
know you love what you do.
You need to eat it.
You're focused on perfecting pet portraits, or calming people with cozy sips,
Come on, bud.
or styling the next trendsetter.
I love
That's why we
when the cat
created
turns
Shop
his
Here,
nose to food
powered by
because
Google.
he's
A
had the
program-
wet poops, and I'm like, okay, I need to try it. It's only because I switched his food out for something same brand, different kind, and yeah. And then I'm like, okay, well, he's 12. I should get him different food for certain things, and he's like, I don't want it. I ain't about that shit. Fuck me. No. And I'm like, but bro, I kind of want you to stick around for like another 8 years. That'd be cool. So you're gonna take your medicine. Oh, dude, Queen Lizzie with the gifted subs. Oh, thank you. Kai John already has a track on. So everyone who got a gifted sub who was not already subbed recently, send me a track on Spotify that you want added to the Champions and Supporters playlist. Huge shout out to you, Queen Lizzie. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I can say is thank you. So, Rivitrals, JB, Mac Attack, Scoffy, U4, send me a track. I already have one for Kai. So that's great. Yeah, that's right. You do. You still do. Haha. Oh, wow. That's just fuck. Thank you, Quinn Lizzie. It's appreciated. It really is. Let's get to the next track here. Oh, yeah. It's there's a band that I wanted to actually show everyone. If you're from my neck of the woods, you know this band. What track do I want to put on? Do I want to do the classic from 10 years ago, or do I want to do something from more recent? This is not the right channel. Oh, shit. Getting Goonied. Witcher Green's a really good one. I really did enjoy that one. Fuck Your Selfie is a really fun one. You know what? We're gonna do Getting Goonied.
On November 7th, 2014, Dusty Tucker arrived in Thunder Bay, Ontario. After 26 days and 10,000 kilometers, their sanity proved questionable. These are the events of that day.
Well, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. Be there as it may, she's not giving up. She was rolled out and put away wet, but she wasn't easy.
These guys are all awesome. This entire band's tight. And wicked people. Oh, man, that's deep. He just got fist slapped on the shitter. Oh, I just couldn't fucking take it off. Oh.
Like a stuck hog and hurting like hell.
Oh, fuck.
Please, Papa, we need some help. There were those kinds of kin who bailed us out. So go, get guy. We're done when we got banned, gonna get it go. Get guy. We're done when we got banned, gonna get. 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 We're done when we got banned, we went and got guy.
Oh, fuck. I love this band. These guys are tight. They are a fun bunch of individuals. I don't know if the video can showcase that enough or not, but they actually are, like, in person, just as much fun to be around. Yes, that is yay. You did it correctly, Lady Crown. Yes, you did. They can get them legs up there. Hello, the Beer Jesus. Welcome. Getting goonied. I fucking, yeah. There we go. Follow Nate. You won't be disappointed. 100%. Thank you for the shout out, Beer Jesus. You know what? Everyone go give him some love too. He's a wonderful individual. Does music reviews, checks stuff out. He's a real cool dude. Boom. You know what, Dusty Tucker? You make the pole, brother. Welcome to the jungle. I'm glad I showed that one off. That band's fucking tight. All right, I believe we have 6 left, maybe less. Everyone else still good? Yee. I got D&D tonight. Gonna figure out what's going on. My character has this innate ability of somehow becoming the leader of the places we go into, even when I don't try to. The last time it happened, I was like, I'm gonna be chill. We doing a celebration? All right, I'll smoke that sacred herb. All the way, my perception's gonna keep doubling, but I'm at disadvantage. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm just chilling. Wait, I beat the chief in a drinking contest out of nowhere because I was thrown under the bus. That now I'm in charge? What the flying fuck is this? Okay. So we have Art and the Resistance. We have Slay Squad 111. We have Hostile RA and King Conspicuous. And then Blame Me. So we just have a few left here before voting opens up. And then, yeah, we're going to open up voting, listen to some champions and supporters, and close it all off. I want to thank everyone who's still hanging out with us right now. It is fantastic having you all here. If you haven't already, hit that follow. We do this show every Sunday. And, yeah, it's a grand old time. This is Art and the Resistance. Do I have a little bit of information about them? They have a website. That's good. You can find them on all the socials at Art and the Resistance, which is perfect. That lets us know that if you know the name, you can go and find the band. Makes it easy. I like that. Nice and tasty. This is the funk. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's this? Okay. That beer.
You like to hear, cut your beard and get a real fucking job. This hasn't paying the bills, you don't even know wheels, or you just spend money on your bed. I'm thinking, we wrote this tasty song because we can. They say you'll never make it in a rock and roll band. Don't care what you think of me. We keep on rolling, we'll keep on.
Yeah, this is tight. This is cool. It's fun. Okie dokie. Sounds good, Panda. Have a good day away at work, brother. He just looks slick. Like, he's got a slick aesthetic with this.
And that's the way it is. Oh, I play the music cause I feel it in my soul. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I am losing control. There's no
It's got a slick vibe. Very slick vibe. Ha. Yeah, me too. I love it. I'm a yay for this bitch. Oh, that was a nice little growl.
Ladies and gentlemen, the show's about to begin. Please take your seats.
This is slick.
It's these guys again. Oh my god, look at his nail. It is so good. He's probably one of those rocket chicks' boyfriends.
I love this change up. Ooh.
That guy needs a beard cut.
What just happened? What the fuck just happened? I love it. Oh, fuck, I love it. What the? Dude, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Like, oh, where the fuck did that come from? Holy shit. Oh, yeah, no, dude, I don't care how many aces this one gets. That one fucking gets it. The song was good, but the fucking last, I guess, minute, a complete genre distortion. Be like, all right, old school, like 50 style, just lounge band, keeping it around. And then, by the way, we're a metal band. Bang! Okay. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that shit. That was cool. Fuck me. God damn. Yeah. I was not. Yeah. All right, it's time for Slay Squad 111. Slay Squad is infinite, 111 forever. I have no idea what this is going to be. It's another max submission. As the last song proved, even if we're listening to it, we might not actually know what we're listening to until the ending. So, ha ha! This is Beam by Slay Squad. He's got a machete. Their description is it? I don't see. Is this a dual vocalist band? Do they have two? Okay. Well, here we go. Okay. Oh, and the bass just slaps. Man, these guys hit harder than Hacktivist. Like, that's what this reminds me of, except way fucking... Dude, Matt, welcome. Welcome, Matt. Oh, you do. Send it to Drex. This fucking hits hard. Oh! Fuck. This guitarist, though. The energy that this fucker creates. That's a slick changeup.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay.
Sir Integra, you are 100% like correct. And the thing that I love about metal is at its roots, it's always done that sort of thing. Every genre that's come out of metal has come out of taking influence out of something else and bringing it in. Like thrash came from introducing punk into metal. Then you have like the hardcore new metal, like gent, Swedish melodic death. Like there's so many things that come from metal based off people choosing to actively look outside the box to bring things in. And that's what I love about the genre when it's at its best, is when we are looking to make good music, not within the confines of the box that we think we exist in within the music we create. And this is fucking cool. Like, let's just keep going.
Hey, our town, the Reaper Zone, that's how we ballin'. Pockets look like cows on this cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit.
100%, Matt.
I don't know what to call it. I lost my phone, someone calling. Our town, the Reaper Zone, that's how we ballin'. Pockets look like cows on this cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit.
You have cheese in your wallet?
I don't know what to
oh shit, I gotta grab my other pack. Yeah. Also, Matt, since I know you're here, I don't know if you tuned in earlier when we listened to your thing. Bruh, lean into your singing more. That is your secret weapon. Refine it a bit and lean into that bitch, because you have something within that I think could really, just really hook people. Really do that. Well, A, you made the poll. B, same thing we said as last time is work on those singing vocals, because they're good. There's something about them that's really, actually, they got something there where if you refine it a bit and you really kind of lean into it, like I'm not saying just like scratch everything, but like use it as your weapon, use it as your thing, use it as that thing that hooks people and brings them in. And I think, yeah, that's all I can really say about that.
Give a fuck what you call it. About the Reapers on it, nigga, that's how we ball. Why these dudes keep fucking with me? Oh, can we do this later? Y'all gon' make hemo take out that beam. All my niggas get paper. I'ma represent the 111 regime. Please don't ask no favors. Y'all don't even follow your own policies.
Fuck yeah.
All my niggas get paper. Why these dudes keep fucking with me? Oh, can we do this later? Y'all gon' make hemo take out that beam. All my niggas get paper. I'ma represent the 111 regime. Please don't ask no favors.
Are we gonna switch back? If we don't, I'm okay with it, because I love the 50-50. That dude actually, this one right here, this fast guy, he's got a mad scream. I actually really dug it. He's got mad personality too.
Pockets look like cows, so there's cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit, I call it whatchamacallit.
Actually, yeah, that's the one thing I can say that I love. These two right here have a solid dynamic between them two. A lot of artists that do the dual vocalist thing across any genre, I find there needs to be a duality where it's almost like a yin and yang thing, because to me, I find the guy on the right, he's like the charismatic one. To me, like he's the one that drags you in. He has the looks, he has the vibe about him. Like he can really bring you into his character almost, what he's pursuing. Whereas the other one looks more like laid back and like just the more like, and it's not describing character. It's more so just like persona and how they kind of vibe off each other. If the guy on the right's the more like I'm a be in your face guy, the other one seems a lot more laid back and almost humble. Like, yo, I'm just gonna say how it is. That's just how it be. That's how we roll. And I like how they really work with that, because if they were both one or the other, I don't think the vibe would come off nearly as well as it does. So these two complement each other very well. Exactly. Yeah. Good. Oh, that was good. That was good.
I lost like from someone call it. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay.
Someone just needs to make a GIF of this. Where is it? This. Yeah, this. Make a GIF out of this section right here. Just these 2 seconds on loop.
Well, okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah, they get on, especially from going from.
Because all the crimes they did too heinous. Now they want to sit me here, but it's just because I'll kiss my anus.
Like the contrast in that song was so well done. I need to get more water and I need to grab my thing. So we're going to get the next song going. Mac, I will check the thing you send me in a bit here. We just got to power through these final three before voting will begin. Welcome to the jungle. We have... Yo, what was that though? I'm high. I don't know. We're gonna get hostile. Oh shit. Okay, no, I didn't fuck up. I thought I fucked up. Artist, please. Oh, the artist. I will get. Slay Squad. Beam. Is the song name. The artist is Slay Squad, and they fucking slay. No joke about that. Some good shit. All right, let's get some Hostel Ari Cult. I'm going to use this opportunity to quickly get a bit more H2O and the other thing. So you guys are the judges at the start, and then I'm going to come in and be like, what's the chat thinking? All right, let's see what this is like.
And your morals at the door. Now that all you felt begins to falter from the problems you ignore. Tell me when you look at your reflection, are you proud of what you see? Still you question my disaffection. Why don't you practice what you preach? Is this a hill you'll die on? Is this where you take your stand? You quick to point the finger when the blood is on your hands.
Okay, I think it's hard. One second.
Or just so blinded by your faith, desperate for something to believe in. It leaves a bitter taste. Is this a hill you'll die on? Is this where you take your stand? You quick to point the finger when the
All right, what are we thinking? What do we got? Ooh, I came in at a good time. I just realized I haven't tagged the last few bands. Oh, shit. There we go. I liked what I heard from that. What did you guys think? That was really clean. I will agree. The vocalist was really cool. Just like a really clean voice. Production engineer by Chris Davis. Additional production program from Andrew Simmons. Additional composition from Nick Sadler. Mixing and mastering Joseph McQueen. Second single from the 2021 recording sessions. Cool. Dug it. We got 2 more left before we open up the voting. The next one is King Conspicuous. Oh, cool. We haven't had King Conspicuous on for a while, so that'll be a good one. Let me go and tag him. Spicuous. There we go. That's the one. That's the dude. That's the guy. This is Body Bag. It came out last week. Or 2 weeks ago now. Shit. On the 16th.
Got a body bag in the back, and the victim is my former self. Said it's about time he took a nap. It was me and not someone else. Always gunning for the berry top.
No, I think I said think.
Never time until you come back down. Sometimes you gotta take what you got until you get it all and run the town. Yeah, I'm back for another round. Conspicuous, coming at you with
Conspicuous.
sound. We got that body in the trunk, hear it rolling round. We got them beats with the fire, we gon' break them down and play them out till there ain't nothing left and the words run dry. I got a couple things to say, I'll get them out before I die. Now I'm about to spark a flame like a blaze in the night. Burn the whole industry down if that's what it takes to catch the eye, psych. Why even try, right? They just drain you down until your mind's fried. Always forcing you to do things how they like. Fuck the creative side. Never been one to conform.
I dig. I'm a yay too.
Yeah, what got you thinking that could change now? When we in the greatest place that we ever been now. We making waves without a paddle, and this is just the beginning. Better hold on tight, it's going down. Got a body bag in the back, and the victim is my former self. Said it's about time he took a nap. At least it was me and not someone else. Always gunning for the berry top. Matter of time until you come back down. Sometimes you gotta take what you got until you get it all and run the town. Hey, we gon' run this motherfucking town, right?
The video's well done too. That's one thing I gotta say.
This motherfucker, I got no fear.
I really like simplistic yet well done. Hi, buddy. You need to eat your food. Yeah.
I'm living at large, you living at all. I'm building up from the ground, my empire. I'm sipping on tea when you slip to your fall. Now I'm on the top and God help us all. I got no motherfucking mercy for these animals laying down like sheep get slaughtered.
Do it up, man.
Big bad wolf. Stop! Get on the ground, motherfucker. Hands behind your head. Where's Alex? I know you have him. Where is he? He's dead. Got a body bag in the back, and the victim is my former self. Said it's about time he took a nap. At least it was me and not someone else. Always gunning for the berry top. Matter of time until you come back down. Sometimes you gotta take what you got until you get it all and run the town. Hey, we gon' run this motherfucking
You wanna,
town,
like,
right?
I don't know, go across my shoulders so I can have my arm back?
We gon' run this motherfucker. I got no fear, cause I put in the work. Let me make it
He's just perched
clear.
on my arm.
Y'all can fuck what you heard.
This was tight. Yeah, this is making it on the pole. Shisha, I need you to move off my arm and onto my shoulders. Like, this is adorable and cute and all of that, but my arm won't be able to hold you forever. All the way. Go on. Go no, all the way. There you go. Good boy. Shoulder cat. That was tight. Matt, don't forget to hit that follow so that you're notified whenever we go live, as Facebook doesn't always do that properly. And also Facebook once in a while gets, there you go. Yeah, thank you very much, my sir. That way you'll always be notified when we head out. And we do gaming streams once in a while as well. So we like to have fun. I did a music recording stream on Wednesday as well, recorded a bunch of vocals. It was fun. Ah, there you go, Kat. Thank you for the posture check. I definitely did it. Dude, it's all good. It is all good. I wasn't sure if you were or not, so I just wanted to make sure so that you can tune in, because your music gets played every once in a while. And I love having people come and be a part of the show. Actually, if you ever want to be a guest on the show, shoot the local band Smokeout Canada Facebook page a message. And Devin, Lizzie, or Mac will, I think it's Lizzie and Devin actually are working on it. They're doing all the bookings. But definitely get in touch with them. With that, I should say, this month, we will not have a show on the 22nd. I will be on my way home from band practice in Edmonton. And I may or may not be in Lethbridge doing a Cirque du Soleil setup the next day. So this month, no show that day. Shisha, stay away from my food. You have your food down there. In June, the weekend of the 25th and 26th, same thing. I'll have band practice here with No Hope. So we won't be doing anything that weekend. And then in July, I will apologize. There's going to be like 3 weekends that we might not be
active on the show. If I do go live, it'll be at Loud as Hell and Armstrong Metal Fest, playing a show with one band at Armstrong and also working as a stagehand. Following weekend, I have No Hope shows, and then the following weekend after that, I'm working as a stagehand at Loud as Hell. So just a heads up for everyone that there will be a few dates throughout the summer we won't be live. If I do go live at the festivals, maybe I can get an interview with a band, do something like that. That might be cool. I know Trash Talk will be doing a bunch of stuff. But now it's time for our final submission before we get into voting. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show so far. Voting will be open for about 15-20 minutes, so everyone has a chance. This is Blame Me with the song In the Shadows. It's a cover.
No sleep until I'm done with finding the answer. Won't stop before I find a cure for this cancer. Sometimes I feel like going down, I'm so disconnected. Somehow I know that I am haunted to be wanted. I've been watching, I've been waiting.
This is a really well done cover.
In the shadows for a time. I've been searching, I've been living for tomorrow all my life. In the shadows.
Those guitar tones are thick as fuck, too.
They say that I must learn to kill before I can feel safe. But I'd rather kill myself.
I'm gonna for this too.
than turn into this lake.
She has a nice voice.
Sometimes I feel that I should go and play with the thunder. Somehow
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I did not see that in between the John Cena and the Hydrate. That's my bad. That's awesome. Thank you for being so many tunes in.
I've been waiting in the shadows for my time. I've been searching, I've been living for tomorrows all my life. Lately I've been walking.
Gonna make sure these work here.
Watching, waiting for something. Feel me, touch me, heal me, come take me higher.
Here.
I've been watching, I've been waiting in the shadows for my time. I've been searching, I've been living for
peculiar.
tomorrows all my life. Lately I've been walking in circles, watching, waiting for something. Feel me, touch me, heal me, come take me
Oh, okay. 1 second. I see what's up. There we go. So now, thank you for the stretch there, bud. I definitely need to do that. I didn't realize we were getting close to the 4th hour. Oh! Okay, let's pause that. I just want to make sure this works here. My mohawk still looks fabulous in space. Booyah. Booyah. We got our alerts back. So this makes the poll. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to get this going, but while I get this going, who are our top songs and artists? And I can type of week 27. Top 2 bands make it into the Tournament of Champions. All of these bands make it onto our Artists and Supporters playlist. If you're wondering what those are, here they are. That's our weekly. These are our champions and our supporters. If you're a subscriber, you get a song on here. If you win or place first or second in any of our weeks, you make it on there. And you also get into a Tournament of Champions. This Tournament of Champions will actually have, oh, I'm on the wrong screen, this one will actually have 3 prizes for the winner and 1 consolation prize for one of the first 16 bands eliminated. The consolation prize is a free vocal consultation and vocal lesson with Zachary Anderson, who is a vocal coach that we had on the show a few weeks ago. And first place, yes, you heard a bing. I hit something. Don't worry about it. We good. First place gets a free Trackmaster from Octave Studios, a free song review from the OG local band Smokeout, and a free vocal consultation and vocal lesson from Zachary Anderson. So this is really handy. Any band that makes the Tournament of Champions as well, Zachary is willing to give a discount on vocal lessons. I'll get that actually written up so that I can tell you for sure what the prices are. But definitely worth it, in my opinion. Solid dude. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just tag all these bands, get the thing going. And while we do that, pull this up here so that I have it. We're going to go through some champions and supporters for everyone. So let's go here. Let's go to our champion supporter playlist. Let's hit the shuffle button. Let's see what happens. First up is Fox Lake with Tunnel Vision. Hell yeah.
With that, Briscoe knew exactly who the culprit was. Find
Did he?
out on the next
He knew?
episode.
How do you know? I need answers.
Gave so much to this whole thing. Run it. Take what I made and gave chase. 100. Shit talk, be a shit stain when I top it. True. Devil on my back, even though I'm gonna cop it. Yep. Some days I don't think I got it, but I always feel a hand in my pockets. Goodbye. Head hanging down, no more, no power. Give it to the hate, eat this, devour. This is evolution, no sound pollution. Pure execution, you can feel the fusion of a low-grade heart attack and a place to be, no looking back. So take your best shot, you might have laid a few hits, but guaranteed you never heard shit like this. So
Dun. Oh.
if you put out a song, no, it's been disregarded. Most records I'm hearing are nothing but garbage. And I do not care if you wanna be critical. Vomit a bar on my face is no miracle. That I'm here standing in your ass is pitiful. Scratching and crawling, you counting the days on a wall and you selling, you fading with age. Hey, what the fuck? Getting bagged on like groceries. Getting put down like we got bad knees. That hate spots your smoke screen. Love it or leave it, which one is your thing? You can get fucked to get down with it. Shaolin, bring mad pain. We slam hard. Wu-Tang, we want less talk, more bang, bang, bang. Wake mad. No time. Wake mad. Grounded in my ankles, I got no time. Sleeping if you only wanna feel fine. Tunnel vision, bitch, I wanna last time. Get lost in your tunnel vision. Full stop. Your mind is your fucking prison. Release your mind. Release your mind. It's all hit the fan, mouths at the palace. Neo underneath it like get low. Everybody better with a better belief, but they don't feel the beat, so I'm like, let's go. It's fake friends making fake names, talking big games, throwing real shade, giving up shame, taking good days, waving boys, toss a big change on a fake chain, make a chase fame, starts a jet plane. Yeah, fresh off the drop, ayy, fell from the top, ayy. I know what I am, okay. I know what I'm not. If you take it all away, never seen again. I don't think I'd find a way to break back in my skin.
All right, poll is almost ready, everyone. We are just doing the final security measures, and then I'm also going to check to make sure it works properly, because we've had that issue before. Let me make sure this works. Booyah, booyah, booyah. 20 minutes from now, meaning at 10 after 6, is when you will have voting closing and we will decide who wins. Oh yeah, everyone we're listening to now has already won a stream. And you can find them on the champion and supported playlist, but they're fucking tight. Like, whoa. Oh, you guys are gonna like the next one. Guys, next up is Full Frontal Lobotomy with Go Get Fucked. I love this band. I do. They hit me in the new metals. And also solid people. So, without further ado, from Australia, here's Full Frontal Lobotomy. Right? The snare's my favorite, like one of my favorite things. Actually, I was supposed to do like just a test mix of this for shits and giggles. And then Pigsy was like, oh no, the hard drive with the sessions, it's dead. And sessions can't be recovered. And I was like, no! Oh, fuck. Boom. Fuck. That's funny. Well, it's fine what the next one's gonna be while we do this. Ooh, you guys are gonna like this one. The next one's gonna be real fun for you guys, I think. Oh, it was some dirty. Smoking some sativa right now. It was called Bake Sale when I got it. Basically, it's the cheapest sounds I can get. That's the stuff I need. Because you give me an indica, I ain't doing shit. You give me a sativa, I am ready. I am focused. I am doing shit. Oh, that's some good shit. The best weed I've ever smoked was Champagne Kush. That was some, I will remember that forever. Next up is Across the White Water Tower. What was the song again? The question was, I believe it's, no, it's not that one, I don't think. It is Reasons to Recall. That is the one. These guys won. Man, Pineapple Express is tasty shit. I think these guys won last week or the week before last. I need to check here, actually. These guys were recent. These guys won 2 weeks ago. Noise. I love that, like, late 2000s metalcore vibe coming back. Get the dance party going, everyone. I just want to say, like, I love how far vocals have come, but I miss back when the fry was used like this. Like, there was something that just made it cut. Like, nothing against everyone trying to get as low as fucking possible. That's cool. That's cool. You do you. I miss this. I miss this kind of shit. They even had the... They still are for some of us, okay? Some of us refuse to accept loose-fitting jeans, especially when performing. That's just how it is. Actually, I think the only time I've ever worn shorts is when I've had to drum. That is it, like... That's the only time I've ever worn shorts for gigging. And that's just being like, all right, where are we? Okay, cool. Situationally, yeah, I need to allow things to breathe. So that's usually the only reason. Same here. I actually have a few patches I need to add to my gig skinnies to fix these. I like your khaki shorts! Just rocking in fucking spring dresses. Or summer dresses. Fuck yeah, Mac. Oh, what's gonna happen, everyone? Oh, you know they love the kilt.
That was Across the Whitewater Tower. With Reasons to Recall. Next up, oh, Burn by Enemy. Tasty. Fuck vowels. We are in a generation where vowels don't exist. They're either removed or replaced by V's.
It's not a big deal to me. I'm on that page, same as.
Hey, you know what? This might sound odd, but I'm not gonna lie. That was like a wicked aesthetic, though. Like, if there's one thing the Backstreet Boys had on NSYNC back in the day, is they had their fashion on point.
Against a wall, have I lost all my fight? I found the worst of demons, don't come out at night. Now I gathered all the sticks and stones and made peace where I was so hollow. I found out what it's like to bleed and took a bite when it's hard to swallow. So when it's big or bad, burning out of there. When the mistakes I made left me cold, I found a fire inside, somewhere deep in my bones. So let it burn, and rise from the ashes new. And rise from the ashes. You promised me the world, I saw your plans unfurl. You left me in the
Fuck yeah. I was wondering what that was. Thanks, Mac.
when the mistakes I made left me cold. I found a fire inside, somewhere deep in my bones. So let it burn, and rise from the ashes. Never gonna be the same. Never gonna be the same again. Am I ever gonna be the same? Never gonna be the same.
Guys, he's Ghost Rider! I found the new Ghost Rider! Look at him! Only Ghost Rider can survive that. I want to say this band also got gold ticketed in, I think. If I'm not mistaken, Enemy, yeah. These guys got golden ticketed in. Solid song. Oh, everyone. Next up is our support. No, I believe they won one of our first weeks of this run. This is Periosity. I can spell. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing! Are you ready, everyone? Furiosity and Fierce City by Revanchist. I never claimed to know what I was doing at any point in time. I claim to think I might know what I'm doing, but I never for sure know what I'm doing. That's right. Hey! Okay. Here's the thing, though. You guys did this in 8 hours. This was part of that 8-hour song challenge. So, like, I mean, you can't. For the time given, it sounds pretty good. Would I love to hear a modern mix version of it? Oh, yes. I would love to hear a bit more clarity in the drums. But you know what? For the time given, and considering I don't think there was a template used, I think this was really like off the cuff. Here we go. Fucking solid song. Never. This was definitely one of my favorites to play last year. Oh shit! Actually, yeah, you technically did get on, and it's not on Spotify, so like, hey, it's not in the, it's not. Yeah. We can put on the Bacon song. I'm not gonna lie, I always felt, I always felt real sassy behind the kid during this part. This one's a fun one. I love it. Drex, welcome, my friend. Dude, don't even worry about it. You need the time to yourself, so it's okay. I want to hit my kit. All right, guys, we got time for, we'll do 2 more. We'll do the Bacon song, and then we'll do the next one to pop up here. Oh, we got Kai John. So we got the okay. Shit. Bacon song. Why do I feel like it's going to be harder for me to find? Mac, can you send me the link? If you can be quick on it. If not, we're gonna go to. Ooh. No. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna get Kai John ready here while we wait. I fucked up. There we go. Put that there. Put that here. Bring it down and over and around again, my dear. Copy. And then paste. Then hit enter. And then we play. This is Sleeping in Fire, Bacon song. Written and performed by yours truly. And by that I mean Mac Attack here. This came out in 2012. Sounds better than the thing I put out in 2013.
I like bacon in my tummy. It goes great with it.
10 years. It's 2022. It's only 10 years old.
For the bacon, hundreds of bacons.
This is the bacon song.
I eat bacon for breakfast. For dinner. Don't forget lunch.
He does. Can't confirm. It's true. You can actually hear the hi-hat.
Fuck you. I'll eat it anyway. Still in my tummy. Diabetes. Then it gets cupcakes. But I can help it. I like bacon more. Like Kevin Bacon.
Like Kevin Bacon. Hey, sometimes the best things happen when that happens.
Bacon, still not shaking. Nothing to do with bacon. Bacon, walk on me.
I'm surprised you didn't film like a video of you just with bacon. I would have done that.
Kevin Bacon.
Hello, Mac. Mac, you gotta do more. Come on, you gotta record more. This is a nice little time capsule. This is nice. I have things on YouTube that I will never want to find, and I will always search this before I look up any of that. You are welcome. Now it's time for our last champion and supporter before we get into unveiling the votes. This is Kai John, 9-year-old rapper from Australia.
Something you need to know. The fractions of my actions are about to blow. Don't blow your chances. We got the answers. Smile like a joker. I'm a lyrical answer. Sometimes I come and go to all these places, all these faces. That's got racing. It's not about chasing. I'm a diamond in the rough. Gotta face it. I'm smiling like a joker. I'm running my life like I told ya. I come and go. I come and go. I'm happy living my life. I'm a diamond in the rough and it's alright. I come and go. I come and go.
And here's the thing, for those that don't know, yes, this kid works in the Dawn Zone. Like, his dad's the main guy for full frontal lobotomy, so he has access to, like, a studio, like a home studio to work on. But, like, he will live stream himself making shit. Like, he does some GTA and other game streams, too. But every once in a while, he will do a stream of him just making shit. And it's just mind-blowing. Oh, Jacob didn't? Oh, that shit happens.
him a message again sometime. Just remind him. He's a busy guy. Come and go. Alrighty, with that, everyone, polling is now closed, meaning I'm going to be doing my voting. The final voting I shall do. And then we shall see who will make it on. Okay, here we go. Voting, and the end result is... it was close. So, everyone that made this poll will be on our weekly artists, like top artists and songs of the week. I will be updating that either tonight or tomorrow. So if you haven't already, let me know and I will repost the link for you to go follow. The top 2 bands will be entered into our Tournament of Champions and also added to our Champion and Supporter playlist. If you were gifted a sub by Queen Lizzie today, hit me up with the song you want added to the Champion and Supporter playlist. And as long as you maintain your subscription, it'll be in there. And it helps support the show, helps us. We have a piece of gear we want to upgrade to so that we can make things a little easier, so that I'm not jimmy rigging 3 or 4 or 5 different pieces of equipment together to do all this. And I can limit it to just one and 2 maybe, instead of all that. So without further ado, in second place, we had Art and the Resistance, The Funk. And then in first place, the squad that slays, Slay Squad with Beam. So we are going to play our second place song first. I'm going to quickly mock it so that I know for our little post that I got to remember to get done tomorrow. I have a tendency to forget and, or not forget, but do a bunch of shit and then be like, oh shit, yeah, guess what I didn't post today? And it's a good old time. So let's go to YouTube. Check out our second place band first, Art and the Resistance. This is The Funk. Oh, what'd I do? Now I'm confused. 1 second here. Oh, I see what I did. I know what I did. Hold on. This is the one I need up here. This is the one that we want to be playing in. I knew something seemed off. Here we go!
Why you play this music instead of what you like to hear? Cut your beard and get a real fucking job. This hasn't paying the bills. You don't even have wheels. Or you just spend money on your bed. I'm thinking, we wrote this.
sell 1,000,000 copies to be relevant.
What happened to music and sound? I do whatever I want, anytime that I like, and that's the way it is. Oh, I play the music cause I feel it in my soul. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I am losing control.
Drex, you're gonna love the first place winner.
Now, there's no strings are being pulled right here no more. We wrote this tasty song because we can. They say you'll never make it in a rock and roll band. Don't care what you think of me. We keep on rolling, we'll keep on. Get down my phone. Get down my phone. Get down my phone. Get down my
Ladies and gentlemen, the show's about to begin. Please take your seats. It's these guys again. Oh my god, look at his mouth. It is so big. He's probably one of those rocker chicks' boyfriends. Don't know, Jam. That guy needs a beard cut on the stage.
Bet you didn't see that coming if you weren't here before. Oh, just wait, it gets heavier. Fuck yeah, everyone. So that is your second place band. They have been entered into the next Tournament of Champions. That was Art and the Resistance. I want to thank everyone who is still hanging out with us. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the stream. Huge shout out to JB Music again. If you haven't, we're gonna just give the old tag because I know he was here, so therefore I can. Boom, bada boom. Go follow that. Go follow that awesome individual. He was a gem to have on the show. If you guys want to support the show and get yourself some dope merch, there's our link right there. We have some shirts, we have some hats, we have tote bags. Any local band Smokeout merch goes towards local band Smokeout. There's also Octave Studios and No Hope for the Lost merch, just because, this channel originally started to kind of promote No Hope. And yeah, I still do that on the gaming streams. So everyone, thank you for being a part of this. We are going to get into our first place band, Slay Squad with Beam. These guys, like, fuck, Drex, you're going to love this. You are going to fucking love this. This was great. Stay tuned next week. I don't know who our guest is, but we'll be on same time, same place. If I get a chance to do any gaming at any point this week, I will let you all know. If you want to join the Discord, actually, I always forget about this, but there is a Discord where we run No Hope for the Lost stuff, local band Smokeout stuff. It's a good hub for keeping in touch with the stream and everything with that. If you guys want to join that, let me just quickly grab you a link. I usually have this preset to go, but I can never trust the link to stay relevant or active. So without further ado, let's get to Slay Squad. The song is Beam, and they are your first place band of the day. While we check this out, I'll see if there's anyone that we can raid.
Man, that fool get hit with a 2x4, get hit with a stainless. He went to jail before before I got some time to find out who's gayest. It's curious.
What's in my fist? Finna make your hair swole. Ain't gotta doubt if I'm bout it, I let go. Can't rip it, cause I only get echo. I guess it's out of sight, out of mind. I can't help that shit, that's in my view. Nigga, me speak on sacrifice, but nigga, that's all I do. One of my please believe was made for me and made for you. It's obvious who one of them was and one of the chosen few.
I know some niggas that handle shit that all shall remain nameless. Some niggas I just can't name cause all the crimes they did too heinous. Now they wanna sit me here, but it's suspicious, I'll kiss my anus. These niggas that rap like King, get off like King, so they call me haters. Since I was a young nigga, conceding. If I ran into my pop's killer, I'd beam him. Man, that fool get hit with a 2x4, get hit with a stainless. He went to jail before I got some time to find out who's gayest. It's curious.
What's in my fist? Finna make your hair swole. Ain't gotta doubt if I'm bout it, I let go. Can't rip it, cause I only get echo. I guess it's out of sight, out of mind.
The change up here.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Our town, the Reaper's on. That's how we ballin'. Pockets look like cows on. There's cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit. I call it whatchamacallit. I don't know what to call it. I lost my phone, someone calling. Our town, the Reaper's on. That's how we ballin'. Pockets look like cows on. There's cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit. I call it whatchamacallit. I don't know what to call it. I lost my phone, someone calling.
Better go check my resume, bitch. It's solid, it's solid. Nah, nigga, real life, get it in. One of us in it, then it's all in. Niggas always been ahead of this shit. Don't give a fuck what you call it. Running about the Reapers on it, nigga. That's how we ballin'.
Why these dudes keep fucking with me? Oh, can we do this later? Y'all gon' make hemo take out that beam. All my niggas get paper. I'ma represent the 111 regime. Please don't ask no favors. Y'all don't even follow your own policies. All my niggas get paper. Why these demons keep fucking with me? Oh, can we do this later? Y'all gon' make hemo take out that beam. All my niggas get paper. I'ma represent the 111 regime.
Right, Drex? I told you.
Y'all don't even follow your own policies. All my niggas get paper.
Bitch, act bad for the act right.
I don't give a fuck, hit a bitch with a backpipe.
Ain't got a spaz, I got a mag with a flashlight.
No time to waste, time blocking the waistline.
Our town, cross streets, Riverside, baseline.
Crackheads, prostitutes, police, hate crime.
Niggas think it's playtime, looking like it's playtime.
Block like nationwide, it's on my side.
Our town, the Reaper's on. That's how we ballin'.
Pockets look like cows on. There's cheese in my wallet. Pull up in some different shit. I call it whatchamacallit. I don't know what to call it.
Same here. This was a great first place song.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay.
I still swear, someone needs to go and gift this.
Well, okay. Yeah. Well, okay.
Where is it?
Well, okay.
Is it a bit further back?
Well, okay.
It is.
Well, okay.
Yeah, right there. Right there. Right there.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, okay.
Hi, Shisha.
Well, okay.
You need to eat your food.
Well, okay.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. With that, everyone, one last time, I have added these guys to the Champions Supporters playlist as well as the weekly playlist. So if you haven't already, I'm just going to do the last final. Go check out these. And without further ado, we are going to raid FPS Braven. He's playing Valorant. He's the only one that I got right now. He's got 12 people playing. Tell him you say hi. I want to thank you all for taking part in the show again. Tune in next week. And if I am able to do something later on this week, then yeah, I'll try. But until then, you guys take care. We're going to raid. Thank you for being a part of the show. You guys are awesome. Submit music next week, and let's do this all again. Take care.